I'm live now, by the way.
Oh, what game are you playing?
SteamWorld build.
Hmm.
I'm pretty much near the end of it, of this run. I'm actually going to beat the game without finding one of the core items I'm supposed to have. That would have made my life so much easier, so many times. It would have made everything okay, which it is noticeably currently not. It's teleporters. I can't find a teleporter. I can't find the teleporter in the last zone.
I mean, Ovi wants to watch, so you might get Ovi in your Steam chat at least.
Mm-hmm.
Because the timing of this section happens to be like she has to get up a little early to watch it, but it is also still right before her own session without really conflicting. It's like a perfect thing for her to watch.
And, Buck, you have eyes on the other thing?
Other thing?
Yes.
A bois?
Yes, I agree wholeheartedly.
I am
I too.
confusion.
I too will keep my eyes on the other thing. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'm winking and nudging.
Wink, nudge, nudge, nudge.
I need to update my status. Cool.
Okay. As long as I don't get in another abomination fight, everything's gonna be okay.
As in Marvel Abomination, or...
No, abominations are the biggest enemies in the game. As long as I don't find another one of them, it's gonna be fine. Everything up top's good. I'm not even gonna explain anything about the game since I'm just playing this while we're waiting for D&D to start. So, there's absolutely no explanation for any of this.
Pretty big.
Abomination is upon us. Oh, hells. Okay. That's fine. Where is it? There it is. It's fine. It's fine. All available mech units over here. Crap, hacking butts. Do I have any more upgrades to save me from this thing? Nope, I sure don't. Okay, well, let's just hope that goes fine while we deal with other problems. There is a burrow. I can't deal with that. Cool, cool, cool. Rocket part excavated. Good, fantastic. Rocket ship, one last rocket part, and then gain. And once that happens, okay, nope. We still have an abomination. Okay, fine. We're being attacked on 3 different fronts simultaneously. Scientists will later refer to this moment as bad. Especially since I have no defenses on this one. Actually 0 defenses. I need to cut this area out so I can do something with it. Okay, if I can just get that last rocket piece out, then everything's going to be fantastic. Okay, abomination down, thank God. Whew, okay, we can get this one piece out.
Yeah, that reminds me of one of my favorite opening lines to a book. In the beginning, the universe was created. This made a lot of people very unhappy and rightly regretted that too.
Fantastic book. 10 out of 10 book. One of my favorite books.
I only remember one continuity error in the series.
Is this a teleporter? Please be blueprints. No, it's okay, well, I guess that's fine as long as it's like 30. Please be 30. Okay, I'm okay with this. It's not great, but I can survive it. Okay.
The one continuity error is in the last book. It is that the last death of Argagard is actually by Arthur Dent's hand. Arthur Dent is alive.
There we go. Good. Once these machines are up, okay. You connect. Why is everything breaking down? Why is everything breaking down? Oh, that's bad. Okay, none of my defenses are still intact.
That does sound bad.
Can I get more mechanics inbound? Okay, nope, everything's breaking, everything's dying, everything's exploding. We clear?
Let me be clear.
Okay. We're clear for like 8 seconds until I actually click this button. We're okay now. Everything's... Why is the machine disabled? Why is the machine disabled? I think I'm just getting old notifications of things that happened like 5 minutes ago because I had so many notifications pop up at the same time.
I see.
Either that or you have a saboteur.
Yeah. This has been a run, trust me. This has been like a whole run.
It sounds like it's been a sprint.
Okay, do I have enough defenses? The answer is obvious. Oh, armory too small? Well, I can fix that. Yep, armory can expand into this room. Now that the armory has far too many slots. Okay. I'm out of plastic. Dang it. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. I wanted to be out of plastic, actually. That helps me. That's actually a good
advantage.
thing. Yeah, I can take advantage of the fact that I'm out of one of my core resources for building turrets. We love that here.
I think
Why haven't I found teleporters?
Do you require additional pylons?
I require teleporters so that I can get my units from halfway across the map. Oh god. Okay. Oh no. No. Get this last might piece. Okay. Yep, 3 attacks again. Fine. This is it. Up top, I'm good. I've got everything wonderful. Upgrade this. Max damage. Okay, what are you mad about? You're not allowed to be mad. You don't have a saloon nearby. Piss off. I do not care about your saloon problems.
Mother,
Okay.
I hate alcohol. You don't need alcohol.
Imagine a SimCity game except that you have to manage an RTS game at the same time.
Oh.
The top floor is a pretty robust city sim where you have to build, various machinery to keep everybody happy. The simple workers only require some cactus water, general store, service shop, and charcoal, and a connection to the train station. But as you get up, the engineers require more, like moonshine, robo burgers, a saloon, a wash service, fresh water. The aristocrats are just terrible, and we should guillotine all of them, except that the aristocrats are the ones who bring in the scientists. And the scientists are the ones who help you win the game.
Oh, the aristocrats of a man.
That's not a teleporter. I need a teleporter so the guards can get between each of these battles. Where is the teleporter? That's just this door is just the worst door. This door leads to an abomination. Teleporter's probably in there. I'm never gonna find out. Because as long as I can dig this piece up, I am off this popsicle stick planet, and I am gone. I shall not be returning. Okay. Let's get the damage crystal over to... No, that's that one we keep. Let's get this damage crystal over to this defense grid. Good. Centralize the healing crystal so that it affects everybody.
Centralized health plan.
Guard was crushed by a block. That's too bad for them. I'd say I wish them well, but I do not care. If they can't make it to the rocket ship in time, goodbye.
You shouldn't have been there. Simple answer is you shouldn't have been there then.
Yep, you get it. Where's my southern guard station? Guards. That's it. Okay, great, fantastic. Great. Good.
Southern guards, as in cowboys?
Well,
Would
they
that
are
be Western?
cowboys. They're all cowboys, but that is actually immaterial to their southernness. I meant southern part of the map, because I would love to have a teleporter so the guards could get from the north part of the map to the south part of the map, because that sure would help. Sorry, I'm fine. Everything's okay. We're doing great. This is a good run. We're doing
used to
fantastic.
be there, and then by the nature of it being a teleporter, it was no longer. That would be a really annoying mechanic in a game. If the teleporter also teleported itself.
Outer Wilds, kind of. I don't think that's a spoiler to say. But Outer Wilds kind of has that with the things that can teleport you being themselves teleportable. Also, go play Outer Wilds. It's a phenomenal game. It is like the best game.
So I've heard.
The only reason I am not really interested in it is because I'm not a fan of games that have inbuilt, like, timers.
I'm usually not, but I don't mind it if it's cyclical. Like, if it's a timer that stops you from advancing and you die, yeah, same. Outer Wilds is... yeah, not that. The timer just gets reset every, couple of minutes. So it doesn't actually work like that. But I mean, I get it too. I feel the same way for most games with timers. I never beat Majora's Mask because of it. Oh, good. Winning attack up here. That's fine. We have enough defenses up here, or at least be better, because I ain't changing them. There's no mechanism. Great, fantastic. Don't care. Honestly, I don't need anything from that zone anymore. As long as I can get this piece, then I hope we can play D&D soon. That'd be kind of cool. Heard good things about that system. Okay, are we safe? Not quite.
I was watching an old Western comedy with my dad earlier today, and I just still find it funny that there's a character who's he's normally a cattle rustler, but he's pretending to be a sheriff to hide from the law. But he's actually a surprisingly good sheriff because he just doesn't like trouble. And he just acts all grumpy and grouchy all the time, but people genuinely like him. So it's like one of his interactions with the townspeople you see is just somebody really happily, evening, sheriff, and he just like, shut up.
Yeah, the entire attitude of Indiana Jones when the guy is swinging around the sword. I don't have time for this. Bang.
God, I want to know what that fight choreography was going to be.
Mm-hmm.
You know
I
about
do
that
feel
scene, right?
bad for that sword guy. Yeah.
You know that was supposed to be a whole choreographed fight, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I, as you may or may not know, am a stage combat actress. And one thing that I just... Oh no, it's an abomination. Get it. Get it. Get it. Is that enough? I already got the rocket fuel. Alright, they're bringing the fuel from the rocket. Come on.
Burgers consumed. However, we are still doing migration, it seems.
Hmm.
Pain. And I don't
Hello,
need
YouTube.
bread.
How's YouTube?
YouTube, good. We are watching me get absolutely bodied by abominations left and right.
I should go watch that.
I have a radar station. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell me where the bloody teleporters are. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I had a nice chat with my wife. It made me happy.
I had my future wife sleep on call all day on Monday, and it was very calming.
Round object.
Okay, all we have to do is wait for the rocket to finish fueling. And then we can blow this popsicle sticks planet and just get the hell out of here because all is lost. Oh good, the
You
hive
actually
attack. Huh?
Hmm?
Hi.
Oh, what's going on even?
Everything is exploding.
Okay, I see.
I'm playing SteamWorld
Kaboom!
Build until
No,
until
we
the
don't.
Ah, I
beginning
see.
because YouTube is a bit more finicky on start time, so you know if I had it scheduled to start at a certain time and I don't start at the time.
Yeah, I realized. Yeah, I
Yeah,
realized a little too late. So, I'm sorry about that. Not that it mattered after the point that like migration had to happen, but
Yeah, can't help that.
yep. Thank you, Microsucks or Microslop.
Mm-hmm.
We had a nice little conversation about love and trust and like found family and friendships and it was nice.
Love to hear it.
That sounds delightful. An abomination's upon us! No! Sorry, fine.
I'm behind in the YouTube stream, so I can't wait for just an abomination to show up on screen.
I have 3 mechs just bodying it right now, so I should, question mark, be okay? They're all down, yeah, they're all down there on it. Okay, that's... Boy, I sure hope this is a teleportal. Holy crap, it actually is this time.
Yo.
Thank goodness, it's entirely too late and it's no longer important, but you know what?
Okay, migration is completed.
Yay.
Neat.
Yay.
That's good, right?
Good to join the thingy thing.
Yeah,
Hi,
yeah,
Trinity.
it's good. Just we can all join the thingy thing.
Yay, Trinity brought me something to eat. Thank you, you're wonderful.
Yo, food.
Yo!
I wish Trinity wasn't so busy that she couldn't play another campaign.
Yeah.
Fun having her around in this one. Just have her like as a kobold, just strapped to somebody's back that just wakes up every so often.
Yeah, just a little gremlin.
extreme narcolepsy. She's just asleep all the time, and then when she finally comes back, What?
Yeah, no, you just have them as a solar-powered robot.
funny you say that, because in another campaign, Trinity is just a kobold in my character's backpack who I just occasionally close the strap on when she gets too sassy. Just like, nope, you're being a little too mean right now. Just closes the top flap on the backpack.
Oh, by the way, just so you are aware, Jing is currently booked for something else for next Friday. Is everyone available next Friday?
It should
It
be.
should be.
I think so. I'm not entirely sure.
I think I have
But I
D&D that
tend
day.
to...
I think I have D&D that day.
Oh, okay.
With you. You see.
Oh, I see. I understand. I got it.
There, you got
Okay.
it.
Awesome.
Yeah, the stuff I do is usually done by the time we do our session, so I should be free.
Alright, so are we ready to dungeon and or a dragon?
As soon as I get everything set up, yes.
Cool.
I'm currently...
Eon of Dung and On of Darg.
Oh,
Foundry
good,
work
good.
with me. There we go.
Why is Fey Presence not just a thing in class features?
Because it's in feats.
I'm gonna open up the abomination door so we can all die to an abomination. Hooray!
Why is Fey Presence in feats? It's not.
Oh, Fey... I thought you were talking about Fey Touch. Sorry.
I also have Fey Touch, but no, Fey Presence is the first level ability of Archway Warlocks.
It might just not... because it's not in the standard dictionary. I need to personally import everything. So if I don't know if you have something or need something, I would not be able to import it. Like, I just imported the basics.
Well, like, okay, for reference, when I look at class features, it has stuff for Fey Wanderer Ranger. It has specific things for Fey Wanderer Ranger. But it just has two different Archfey Warlock subclass. Entire subclass, rather than just feat.
Oh, because one is... Huh, actually, I don't know why. There's two Archfays, actually. One is Warlock 3, the other is Warlock 1.
I think Archfey is one of the packs that you have that you have to take at level 1, so that you have to do it like something or whatever.
All the packs are like that, I think.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's what. Never mind.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's weird.
warlocks and clerics pick their subclass at level 1 instead of 3.
But no, it doesn't.
Anyway.
It doesn't make any sense why Archfey has a level 1 and level 3 entry in the compendium.
I forget if 2024 did actually move Warlock subclass to be a level 3 thing.
No, it's PHB. It's still PHB 14. So
I don't know.
Yeah.
anyway, I am now ready. So I am going to start. So 3,
Yo.
a 2, a 1.
Bah.
Wow.
Blah.
Okay, so let's do a short recap this time. We don't need to know everything that happened last session, but let's discuss in brief what happened last session.
Poppy!
I think that's a good
That
summary.
that's-
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good recap.
Oh shit, I forgot. Puppy does get a you are considered Puppy's owner, by the way, Soul. and you get to decide what puppy's ability ASI is.
Oh.
Or they can receive a feat without an ASI. It has to be a half feat without ASI.
Okay, I will have to think on that.
I actually don't think there's a lot of good things for a wolf with ASI.
So you think I should go with the feet?
Oh, what I mean, I don't think there's anything good for like other than ASI. I mean, like I think ASI might be the best.
Okay.
Okay. I will give you vision rights on puppers. Puppy big puppy.
Big pupper. Oh Lord, he puppin'.
Just imagine you teach him how to speak. This just massive dire wolf comes out from the woods, and they're just like, "What are you?" I am a big puppy.
Hello, Papa. I would like to, when we can, do things. We recapped or
Oh, capped?
are we recapped now?
Well, I was hoping to recap, but
Oh, we should do that then.
Okay. We found strange dire wolves that could turn invisible and aren't supposed to be where they are.
Mm-hmm.
And we also found and rescued a owl bear and her cubs.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much it.
Huh. So that's a little bit interesting. I don't know if they're good as a normal mount, but oh no, they are actually really good as a mount. Apparently, dire wolves count as mountables.
Yeah, because
I was
they're
going to ask
goblin
about
mount.
that at some point.
Yeah, they're large and they have a movement speed of 50. So there's actually
large and
advantage
soft.
of riding on them.
They're large and soft and can be climbed upon.
But yes, recap is now good. What is happening? What did you want to do with the Jade?
So, I wanted to talk to early on.
Yes.
Oh, also 1 second. I almost forgot we have the. I remember I posted it because it was after most of us logged off, but the owlbears 200 gold each.
Ooh,
Oh, yes.
gold.
Because we got a lot of monies for rescuing the owlbears and her cubs.
Oh, in that case, we should be talking at the restaurant. Let's go. Find a pub.
Certainly.
We found a pup, and now we need to find a pub.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
This is where the DM chimes in and says comments about pubs in the town, since we don't know that the local.
Okay, I
area,
thought you knew where the
but
pub
whereas
was.
You would.
Because it was mentioned last time that the pub was next to the inn that is to the northeast of town. It's an angular building, you see.
The one here that's completely black?
Well, I think the courtyard we're
There's a
looking
door
at.
here.
There's a door? Oh, I could not tell there was a door.
Oh, Jenna, this way.
All right. I loathe Fog of War in D&D. I'm so sorry. I will whine about it forever. I will die mad, I assure you. So yeah, don't worry about that.
So as you enter the door, as you enter the inn, there is a rat folk that looks at you and scurries over to your table. Oh, hello. I don't believe I know you. This is your first time here?
Yes, wine and mutton for 4.
Oh, she looks at your badge and you're rangers, right?
Mm-hmm, that's us.
Oh, well, the commission, you get a meal a day. Ale? She asks. We have many, several kinds actually. We have some from the mountain home and some brewed here.
Guys kind of, look at the party. What are we drinking?
Oh. Could you repeat what you said? I'm so sorry.
Like I said, we have some from the mountain homes, and we have some brewed here in town.
Oh, I'd love to try some from here in town.
Oh, okay. It is a hard red. Well, the grain, I mean.
I don't know much about drinks myself, but I'm willing to try about anything.
Oh, okay. Maybe a flight. I can do that.
Certainly.
And as you agree to a flight, she scurries off, and you hear the filling of multiple smaller mugs as she reappears at your table multiple times, actually. And in front of all of you are 6 mugs of ale, each sorted from a lighter to a darker ale.
I may have gotten myself into trouble here, friends.
Don't worry, I'll take whatever you can't finish.
She did offer a whole flight, and you said yes.
Without asking what it was. 'Cause I had no idea.
What a flight is? Oh.
Keza just assuming that a flight is a type of drink.
I would imagine Selig and everyone would understand. Selig would at least understand what a flight is, I imagine.
Yes, but he was probably just kind of, like, assuming that Keza also knew.
I just imagine this now. What a flight? Keza, oh, sure, yes. And then like, Selig's just like, oh.
I'm imagining later down the line, someone offers them a flight, and then they get fly casted on them, and like, I was just expecting a tasting.
Whew. So, I'm gonna take what's new what's here. Do you have a plum wine?
Yes. We can arrange that.
Great.
You have a light beer.
That would cost extra, unfortunately. That comes from far east.
I toss them a full gold.
She just looks at the gold, looks up to you.
This will cover the drinks for the night. And anything else can go to anything else can go to any other patrons here.
Sure, she says, like nodding as she scurries behind and like instead of just a like small glass of the stuff, she brings out an entire bottle of plum wine.
Excellent. So, that was my first ranger outing. Is that how it usually goes?
Um, Not usually. More often than not, it's usually just poachers or animals straying into another one's areas and causing trouble because of that. Because sometimes, sometimes a sick animal will just lose sense of its normal navigation because it can't smell as well as it usually does, and that causes it to enter into fights with other territorial animals. But no, this is something entirely new.
Huh. So,
Yeah.
usually you're punching poachers then, you're saying?
More often than not, just smack them pretty good with the frying pan, tie them up, let somebody pick them up later, or carry them to town. Or sometimes, like I mentioned, it's a sick animal and you just figure out a way to guide it back.
Fair enough. Oh, what was the name of that elven company? Should we worry about that or do we not care?
Oh, that company is typically normal. They just sell tea in the area. That's just, well, their teas are worth a lot to the right buyers, so sometimes they'll get like robbed.
Mm-hmm.
Normally the robbers aren't violent enough to kill the drivers and guards though, so
Well,
that was also kind of new.
That goblin was not normal.
well, it was a goblin after all. It's not like we're talking about people here, you know?
They are people, but I mean, even if you compare that one goblin to his two brothers, that goblin was not normal.
Wait. Back up,
Uh,
back up. People? I didn't think goblins were a recognized race.
well, they
Are
are.
goblins a
They've
recognized
even,
race here?
yeah, they've even got their own like communities and stuff here in the city.
Huh.
Yeah, they have their own. Yeah, they have. We found the the expulsion from the goblin community.
I did not realize that. They aren't everywhere, you know.
Hmm.
Also,
Uh,
DM chime in if I'm wrong.
Uh, goblins, you probably don't think goblins are a race mainly because as a war mage or a war witch, um, any goblin you have to deal with are called ferals. They look like goblins but aren't goblins. Like not the same. They're different. They're like a divergent species of goblins.
I didn't realize that. So, like, if a goblin walks in town, like, they get fed and whatnot?
I mean, usually they're already in town.
Oh.
I mean, like they get fed if they pay, just like anyone else.
Oh, fair enough, I guess.
Except for ferals, those are a problem.
I thought they all were feral.
No, ferals are a specific type of goblin. They're not quite goblins, but they're kind of too close to actually diverge the two unless you're paying attention. From a distance, they just look like a goblin in tackier clothes, but then of course you've got the fact that they pretty much attack anything in sight. Well, unless you're threatening enough to them. Some of them give me a bit of a wide berth just because of the horns and scales and stuff.
Yeah, usually they don't stay around long if they see a war witch either, so I hear you in that one.
It's hard to get a knife through plate
We
armor.
could show We could show you around to some of the lovely goblin enclaves here in the city.
I'd rather not.
Oh. Okay,
I've-
I was just hoping to let you meet some of them.
I value
Not the
my
feral
purse.
ones. They won't steal from you, or they're no more likely than anyone else, I'd say.
We'll figure that out someday, but preferably not while I'm around. At any rate, though, do you have magical control of animals around here? Is that a thing? I'm just trying to think of the angles, like, because if that was too organized for those wolves or whatever, and wolves are pack hunters, so a pack taking down a dire bear doesn't seem like an owl bear doesn't seem like that out of pocket to me. But if you're saying that's weird, then we should look at the other angles, right?
Oh yeah, dire wolves tend not to try to compete with owl bears, especially because, well, like you saw, an owl bear, if it's angry enough and willing to fight, it can tear an entire pack apart.
Oh. Well, it didn't, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Well, this is not an ordinary pack, clearly.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
something was up with them.
yeah, I mean, you saw that slam that took out half of them. Imagine what the owlbear would have done if they couldn't turn invisible.
Mm-hmm. So then, do you think something's controlling it? They're like some dude magicking the freaking wolves to be jerks?
I mean, obviously I'm not entirely sure, but I don't know. I feel like somebody just released them into the area and just let them run wild.
Hmm.
They said that they've been there for a while.
And there's still the fact that those ones with the owl bear were more vicious and single-minded than, like, even Big Puppy, who, like, much more able to be communicated with.
The big puppy was just acting like an animal. The other ones
Yeah.
almost seemed rabid.
Yeah.
Rabid, but they fought with intelligence, and that's what's concerning me. They fought like they were people, you know? They fought like they were bandits.
Hmm.
I mean, I think I've heard about magic being able to control animals, but never really learned much about if that's actually true or not, because even if it was, that would be very frowned upon around here, especially for rangers.
So which one of you is a druid? Sorry, I'm not great at this.
I don't think anyone here is a druid.
Wait, what?
No.
I thought every ranger group had a druid in it. Jeez. Really need to do a lot more research.
No, I mean, some of them do, but there's also kind of a thing where some druids don't quite agree with what rangers do. Some of them see what rangers do as meddling in nature too much.
Hmm.
And then there's
druid who's thinking someone else is meddling in nature too much.
Yeah, they can be a little hypocritical sometimes, but also, yeah, a lot of them like to, even like avoid civilization of their own merit.
there's also the ones that like try to join up and then get kicked out because they feel like we're doing too little, and oh boy, those ones can get kind of nasty.
Yeah, can't help for helping, I guess.
Oh, that picture's so cute.
Aw.
Out of character, the picture for the bartender.
Lovely.
Yes.
Hello, Tara. No, you may not have any of this. You're a very good
I
pupper.
wonder. I wonder if their connection and like together intelligence has anything to do with the shadow magic they seem to be infused with.
Maybe. I don't know. Should we have taken like a pelt or a sample or something?
Well, I have the eyes and the leg.
I believe you left that with the guild.
Yeah, I left that with the guild, but like we have it
Oh,
in
okay.
town.
Okay, so they'll just let us know if anything comes up then.
Yeah, as long as whatever it is can be picked up by that, I assume so. Unless they feel like it's above our pay grade, then they'll give it to a different group.
Hmm.
After all, we are just starting out.
Yeah. Sorry. I know I didn't portray the best in the guild call.
I mean, to be fair, this is your first time. It's not like... unlike the... I'm from here in town, and I've had family who have joined the guild before, and, or helped out members of the guild. I was raised in close enough vicinity that I knew about a lot of this stuff beforehand. You being brought in is a bit new, and, well, you're not really gonna know everything right away.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all better than me.
I think you all did lovely. We handled it as best we could for a odd situation, and we were able to help out some local wildlife in an odd situation.
Speaking of odd situations, wonder how that mutton is coming. Gotten some pretzel
And
or
as
something.
you are questioning where the mutton is, you notice that you can see her little like mousy tail outside of the tavern, flicking back and forth as she's giggling about something. And if you lean over, you can see she is actually feeding Big Puppy with a bunch of scraps and like bones from other meals before she runs back inside and washes her hands, picks up an order for you, and 4 large plates of mutton show up in front of you.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Beam at her with a really big smile after seeing that.
And she...
Sorry, go ahead.
And I was just gonna say she runs back behind the bar and grabs refills for everyone. For those of you who didn't get an entire flight of booze, she brings fresh, chilled mugs of ale to you.
Arleon is looking at the mutton like, this looks like heavy food.
Oh, do we need to get you something else, Arleon?
No, you see him start picking apart, like trying to get away from any fatty bits. So just like, "Meh." He's making do.
I imagine you've been here so long that you probably can handle regular food. It's just like not to taste.
Yeah, it's definitely, he looks more like he's being a picky eater than an actual dietary restriction at this point.
Selig is just looking at the mutton, just almost almost examining it, looking closely, as he just like tries to figure out almost every aspect of how this was prepared and cooked.
If you want, you can roll intelligence with your utensils.
Roll food critic.
That is an 18. That is a good success.
Mm.
You smell the food. You poke at the mutton to find that it has been like rubbed with mutton salt and sage, and left to sit in a space for quite some time. Actually, probably maybe a few days, and then it was roasted. And the flavor has a certain funk to it. A good one, though. It improves how savory it is.
Ooh. Selig just like pulls out a little notepad and writes that down.
Now it's time to get funky. Lip.
And
As I
then
put-
once he writes that down, he then just starts eating.
As I put in chat, Jenna digs in with a level of decorum and poise often reserved for a Garrett barracks after a double shift, i.e., none.
Basically, you look over and it looks like Goku eating.
Pretty much.
Now, if Arleon had that level of decorum, it would look like Luffy, where he's using air to suck food into it.
Oh God! I'm just imagining you holding the bone by using the bone like a handle.
Yes.
Because the
mean-
cut of mutton I imagine that you would normally serve is like the like bone with a nice slab or nice steak at the end, like a tomahawk.
Oh, yeah, almost tomahawk. Yeah.
That sounds delicious.
I mean, to be fair, while it's with more decorum, that is how Selig tends to do it. Just like holding it by the bone, because that makes it easier to eat with his snout. Since being a Draconid, if you bite too hard, you may end up with silverware in your bite.
Ooh.
Not fun.
Like, you can do the same with bone if you bite in the wrong spot and too hard, but bone is something that Draconids have an easier time digesting than silver and metal.
Because it's just picking the meat apart with our hands and eating it, and okayish bites. Small, but bye.
Boy.
As you continue your meal, and as the meat starts to get to a point where it's visibly smaller, she runs back over and says, well, the commission is paid quite a lot for service and meals, so if you'd like, I can arrange seconds.
I'm fine. I would like some bread if you have some of that.
She looks at you, and there's like a flicker of like recognition as she runs back and brings out like highly leavened bread.
Ah, thank you, madam.
Oh, no problem. We have quite a few genasi around here. Summons, I assume, but you don't seem like a summon.
No, I am a hapless wanderer.
Oh, like a tourist?
Well, I have a job now, so I guess I don't qualify as a tourist, but an unintentional one at first.
Oh, I understand. People watch upon these. Well, I guess you can't really call it shores. You don't really have an ocean around here, but people watch upon these shores all the time.
Hmm. Odd.
You know, I could use a handful of nice apples for my horse.
Oh, apples. Well, they're cheap and a bit plentiful, so
Well,
she just kind
hopefully
of
you have
runs off to she runs behind
Well-
the. Go ahead.
Sorry, in response to that. Well, hopefully you have some very nice ones then.
Oh, of course. She runs back and hands you like not like a massive bag, but like maybe like a pound bag of apples, just in a burlap sack. They're very shiny and very red and very plump. They're the kind of apple that if you bit into, it would like just ooze apple juice.
Delightful.
I love the MMO apples, and by that I mean magically modified organism.
Massively multiplayer apples.
Well, I would ask for some scraps, but I see you already shared some with Puppy out there. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Oh yeah, he appreciated it a lot.
I'm sure he did. It's wonderful. Thank you so much.
He spoke really highly of you. I think he likes you.
Ooh, yay. I'm really happy with him. I wasn't expecting to get a puppy on that job, but it worked out.
She smiles and just looks at. How much of your flight have you drank at this point?
I've probably like barely touched it.
Like they're not like big mugs. They're like they're more like soda can sized.
I'd say I'm through like 2. And I'm just like slowly poking at the other ones over time. I do try all of them at least a little bit though, because that's the whole purpose.
She does look at this and laugh a little bit, like not like laughing at you, but at the like kind of at the inexperience of you potentially accidentally ordering a flight, not knowing it was. Oh, you're supposed to go from lighter to darker. You don't mix them. They have their own profiles.
Oh, okay. From then on, I set about drinking them in order of lightest to darkest.
And then she just runs off and like there is no real bill that she presents to you, just kind of like a thank you note. Reserved for like members of the Rangers. Like it has the like actual bill that would have been, and then like a stamp, a seal of some sort.
Now, Bucket, where is Little Spark?
I don't know. Where is Little Spark? Have you been keeping a track on her?
I think earlier it has forgot about Little Spark for a second and is now going, Where did where did that little bugger go?
So the bartender uh has a little cloche that she walked to the table, and she places that cloche on the table, opens it up, and she like blinks a bit and frowns as there is a bunch of chocolate cake crumbs and a very, very well-fed dragon.
Any suspiciously shaped dragon?
A suspiciously cake-shaped dragon.
Little spark.
I can get you another dessert if you desire. It's no big trouble. And Little Spark just looks at you and just kind of says, "Do what you will. I have already won."
I mean, at least she seems to have enjoyed it.
Yes, it appears that your chocolate cake is very good.
Well, maybe we'll find out next time.
Yes. Little spark does like chocolate.
So, what else do we need to do?
I'm gonna do a little shopping in town. You know, after the payment and all that. But other than that, waiting for another job and seeing if anything pops up. Might go back to the Enclave for a bit.
Okay.
I can load up on more supplies and ingredients. Actually, if anybody wants to, they could join me for a trip outside town for just some foraging and hunting.
That sounds pleasant.
I could join for that and give the little puppy a bit of time outside the walls too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure.
Keeping a wild animal that big inside of the walls for a long time may have mental detriments.
I'll talk with him and see how he wants to handle that. I don't know where he's most comfortable. He seems set to follow me for the time being, but see if other arrangements need to be made.
Just he's used to running around a forest, and town's not as big as the forest.
Well, I'll bring my new friend here, I say as I pick up the wine bottle, and we can go off into the woods and hunt. I think this sounds like a fantastic idea.
The bottle is your friend?
You don't have... Can you drink?
Yes, it... Oh, it's a turn of phrase.
Yes, indeed.
I thought you were referring to it as an actual, like, living friend. Sorry.
Well, no, but... Well, it'll be a part of me soon enough.
Are you planning to eat the bottle?
That depends on how much of what's inside of it I drink first, I suppose.
Mm.
I mean, I'm sure you know how you handle your liquor better than anyone, so let's just...
I'll be fine, don't mind me.
Okie dokie.
I'll try not to. What's cake-shaped little spark in satchel? As one would a loaf of bread.
He's like vibrating right now. Like she can't move because she's overstuffed, but she's vibrating from Sugar Rush.
I take out a little blanket and put it around Little Spark. Make a dragon burrito.
And she just like takes it. She doesn't like squirm out. She just kind of like is just sitting there vibrating, rotund little dragon with like dinner plate pupils right now. I can see forever.
Yes, and I'm sure you can smell the colors.
I can always smell colors.
I meant the ones in the ultraviolet spectrum.
Oh. Oh. She sniffs. Not yet. Can I get more cake?
No, you've had enough.
She doesn't pout. She can't pout. She's like wrapped like a burrito. But like she squirms around like she's trying to pout, but can't.
Now you sit there and you think about what you've done and you vibrate your little tail. You burn that energy, okay? Young lady?
I already thought about what I did, and I'm gonna do it again. It was worth it.
Don't do the crime if you can't do the time.
Don't do the crime if you can't do the crying.
So, where's everyone going right now? Hunting?
Mm-hmm.
It starts getting dark as you've just eaten dinner. And it takes you a good while, like maybe 2 hours, so it's like 8 right now, to get out into the fields. It's quiet out here. Peaceful, even. The guards warn that, like, outside the walls isn't exactly safe, but considering you're rangers and you seem to know what you're doing, they just simply shrug and open the gates for you. Now, we do have to close these gates after you exit, so, if something comes chasing after you, scream. And, well, we'll try to open the gate as fast as we can.
Fair on.
I'm sure we'll be able to handle anything that's out there.
You Rangers always say that, and... Well, you haven't been wrong yet.
Yes?
Anyway, off with you. I don't want to leave this gate open for too long.
Bye.
He just
I'll
nods.
I'll try to be back by curfew, Father.
He just rolls his eyes. You are no blushing maiden. Just go.
I use my hat of disguise to look like a blushing maiden.
He just rolls his eyes even more. It's like, it's a miracle that his eyes don't get stuck that way. You know Lizelle, when you like say something stupid, she rolls her eyes in exasperation in Baldur's Gate. It's that eye roll. It's that exasperated eye roll, exactly. He's just like, Rangers.
I mean, you could have shortened that to what Lizelle do when you say something.
Well, no, she doesn't always eye roll is the thing. She only eye rolls when like it's like specific things. Anyway. What do you do now that you're in the fields? Surrounded by the chirps of crickets.
Hey, puppy, I wanted to ask you, given that it seems kind of, possible, physically possible, would you mind if I rode around on you for a bit?
I'm just gonna say that the charge on the gab is whatever, still working. He just responds, "Ride."
Oh yeah.
You are light. I do not mind.
Yay! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Do not fall off.
I will do my best. And I get on Big Puppy.
So Big Puppy just takes off, and the breeze rustles through your fur. He's not running to chase anything down. He's running because, well, he just wants to stretch his legs.
I'm free.
I just I keep tight hold, but I just kind of bask in the feeling of going that fast.
And what's everyone else doing?
Well, riding Fig.
Yeah,
Veins in
so
one-
like,
veins in one hand, bottle in the other.
so I imagine at this point you're basically running side by side. Next to Big Pup. Well, Big Puppy's actually a little slower than Fig, so Fig is probably I don't know. Would Fig just charge ahead, or would Fig just ride alongside? Your horse, you define that personality, so.
How do you mean?
Would they be running off ahead of Big Puppy, or would they try to keep match Big Puppy's speed? Because Big Puppy is actually slower than Fig.
Fig would want to keep formation just as part of instinct, you know? It's like, keep the pack, or not pack,
Herd.
herd, yeah. Keep herd together.
Weird herd, just a wolf and a horse, but yeah, I understand.
Well, I mean, we're part of the herd too, right? Same way the dogs see us as part of a pack.
Yeah. So like you, Keza, hear like a back and forth between the wolf and the horse, like in animal speak, of like Fig basically prodding at Big Puppy about being slower, Kind of like, am I not the prey animal? Why do you run so much slower than I? Why must I slow to keep up with you? And he's just like, you speak too many words, like man.
Why use many words when few words do trick?
Okay, and Salig.
Selig is going to just watch them as they go, but also starts kind of like trying to do his best to guide the way to one of his favored hunting areas, because he would have been in these woods doing this quite a bit, so he'd find like one of his favorite hunting trails.
So you wouldn't be able to get into the woods from this distance. You'd be able to get into like the underbrush and mostly plains at this point. It is grassy plain, so there'll still be grazing animals everywhere. And as you wander around, and I imagine you're upwind. No, you're downwind right now. Actually, downwind. That's what you want to be when you're hunting. Yeah.
Yep.
So you're currently downwind, and you see what appears to be a really, really large elk.
How far away are they?
I would say they are far enough away that your activities aren't spooking the elk. So it'd have to be like, I'd say 300 something feet. Probably a little more.
One second.
That
I need to look
wasn't
something up.
supposed to pop up.
My range is wait, max range is double your target range, right? Or is that just a?
No, they have specifics.
Okay.
Max range is usually like 1.5 times.
Ooh.
If you're talking about using a ranged weapon.
Cool. Anyways, my force ballista has a range of 120 feet. So I'm going to be like, hey, want to see a neat trick?
That would not reach the elk anytime within that range.
Aww. Never mind then.
Let me check what a force ballista is.
I have it pulled up if you have a question. Range spell attack originating from the cannon, 120 feet, on hit, 2d8 force.
Oh, if it's a ranged spell attack, there is no higher range.
Oh, okay.
Only ranged weapons have higher ranges for a lower effectiveness.
I see.
You said like 300 feet?
They would be 300 feet away from the elk, yes.
Yeah, Salig is going to start sneaking his way closer, trying to get within more optimal range for his bow.
Give me a blind sneak. Okay, so you do creep closer to the elk, every so often you make a noise that is a little too rough, a little too sharp, and the elk looks up and looks your direction, but you are able to make yourself small and prone, and after a long moment, it goes back to grazing. You get close enough that you feel that your bow can reach, but you would have to roll as a disadvantage.
I mean, that's kind of the point I was sneaking. Why I was sneaking. I was at range that would be at disadvantage before.
I thought 300 is...
No, my according to this, my optimal range with this bow is 600 feet.
Dang.
Oh,
I suppose it is a longbow.
It's 150 feet for normal roll. If I take disadvantage, I can shoot up to 600.
Yeah, exactly. You have disadvantage. Oh, but yeah, you want to sneak up 120 feet.
For your roll, you would not be able to get up that close. You would still be like outside of that range. You would not be within 150 feet yet. But you are not detected.
In that case, I guess Selig is going to try to shoot it with the bow. Why is...
There's a diss in there.
No, I was... When I rolled...
It's a visual bug. It doesn't affect your actual roll.
Okay, because I see that it's still rolling d20s, but when I roll, there's like d6s just rolling across the table.
So you launch the arrow across the air, and it does hit the elk. Unfortunately, it doesn't hit it in a vital spot, as you hit it in the flank, as the creature yelps in pain and runs off into the distance.
Oh, dang it.
At this point, Keza, because you are currently downwind of the creature, Big Puppy stops. Their eyes go wide, and you start feeling yourself shunt forward. As Big Puppy not just runs, but displaces.
Whoa. Okay, do what you gotta do, puppy.
Field study, let's go. We'll study how this works.
Also, how bad? So slow 10 feet. Yeah, so this thing isn't actually running as fast as it can. It's running like 40 feet around. Because the longbow slows a creature when they hit them.
That might be a 2024 rule.
Is it 2024 rule? Because I'm looking at 2014. It says it has slow on it.
I do not believe the weapons had the special abilities until 2024.
Let me
Weapons have
check
special
then.
abilities? What?
They have special, like if you have like mastery in that weapon, you can do special things with it.
What? Where's the list of this?
Like,
This sounds fascinating. I've never heard of anything.
Oh
like
wait,
this.
no. Okay, it
That
doesn't
sounds
have.
cool.
Okay, no. I just checked it again. It doesn't have it.
Yeah.
Give me a link to
Yeah,
these things. I want to see these things.
We don't play with 2024 rules.
Oh, okay. Then don't.
2024 is it makes the game less fun.
Oh, that sounds like a cool thing.
It completely and utterly dumps on marshals. It quote unquote buffs them, but then it buffs the casters even more. It's like, yay, we hand you wanted to be more powerful marshals? Okay, we're gonna hand you something on a silver platter. Now, while we give, the casters something on a platinum platter. That seems fair, right?
I can send you the list of stuff if you want, but
I am curiosity.
It's pretty interesting. Some weapons get some interesting stuff. I
So,
didn't realize it was 2024 until I had to be corrected on it in a session.
what's everyone doing now that this deer is getting away? Everyone gets one thing you can do. Or this elk is running away.
It's out of range for me to blast?
It would be out of range for you to blast, yes.
Probably out of range for me to do anything too.
I'm gonna action surge and try to shoot it again.
I was going to say you can't action surge in a cinematic, but okay. You would hit it again, but with the current distance between you and it, your longbow arrow or your arrow once again hits it in the flank. It tumbles and scurries back up and starts sprinting even faster in the opposite direction.
One second, I need to check the range on a light crossbow. I don't know if it compares.
light crossbow is 8320.
Okay, so I'd be able to do a disadvantaged shot, I guess.
Yep.
Might as well try it.
Yep.
Okay. Just let me know if I can blast him.
I don't know how to roll with
Do you not?
disadvantage.
You don't have a ranged weapon, do you, Jenna?
Me?
Yeah.
I have an Eldritch Cannon. Eldritch Cannon is a pretty good ranged weapon, I think.
I definitely don't hit.
Yeah.
I also don't hit.
Your bolts and arrows go wide on this creature as it bounds around, kicking furiously at the fact that it's got 2 arrows now in its flank. It runs wildly. It doesn't run straight forward. It zigzags. It panics and flops over every so often, getting back up and sprinting off in the distance.
A quick question because it occurred to me. Are we keeping track of ammo?
Yes, we do keep track of ammo, or special ammo on this table. We don't keep track of regular ammo. We do keep track of throwables.
Okay.
Like javelins,
Throwables and
darts, javelins, darts, shurikens, that kind of stuff. Those are tracked. But like bolts for arrows and like bolts and arrows, no, because you just collect them at the end of the fight, anyways.
Mm-hmm. Okie dokie.
Shurikens and such, like, I don't know, I might not count shurikens because you do collect those after the end, but like javelins, you have such a small amount you can carry that it's worth tracking.
Yeah, but if you pick them up afterwards, they're gonna be all icky though.
Also, I don't think Sally's getting those 2 shots back.
Also, regular ammo is pretty cheap to get.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to move closer to the elk.
Are you on something's back, or are you just running on foot?
I'm running on foot, but I do have I have a slightly higher walk speed than other people. So I'm slightly faster.
I think
I
don't you
have
run?
a
Don't you
30
move at 35 or
I
something?
have 35.
It would be outpacing you, is the thing. Elks move at like 60 or 50.
But you're saying it's not running in one direct line, it's zigzagging back and forth.
Yeah, it would still be going at faster than you are though. Like
Okay.
the most it'd be slowed down is like 10 feet, and then that would be 40 feet with the elk's movement.
Okay, I think I'm. What you're saying is it's generally moving in one direction. It's just
It
not
is moving
moving.
in one direction. It's not spiraling around. It's trying to avoid getting hit again, is what it's
Okay.
doing.
So how fast are they moving basely?
Base movement is 50.
50. I mean, Fig would be able to chase, but
I figured we'd run it down eventually.
Yee.
yeah. I would only be able to
Unfortunately,
keep
my
pace.
60-foot move speed creature is currently bound up with cake.
Oh my god! Just imagine she just flying up to it and just going achoo at it, and then this just goes like, oh no, she wouldn't be able to achoo at it. She'd just sting it, and it'd just be like,
She'd sting it and it might just fall unconscious.
just go.
Though that would be funny if little Spark was Violet using polymorph, so they turn it into a slower creature.
Oh my god. Okay, so Sayla got off a shot. Everyone else
second.
shot at it.
Hello?
She has
Welcome back.
returned.
Anyway, Jenna is the only one that hasn't done anything yet, so
I can't do anything. I'm not in range, so yeah, I'm done.
you are, and you guys, Keza and Jenna, you are perpendicular to the elk. In the direction it's trying to run, at least.
Hmm.
And you are currently about 200 feet away, I would say. If you were to say, is summoning what is summoning the cannon? What kind of action is summoning the cannon? Is it a bonus action?
I believe so.
I believe
yes.
it's an action to summon, and then it's a bonus action to fire.
So if you were to say have
Yes.
Fig run towards the elk, and then you were to have Fig say, oh no, yeah, no. If you're to say have Fig run and then bonus action dash, or not bonus action dash, but dash, Fig would be able to put you in range to shoot at it. That's That would barely miss the elk. As the projectile hits the ground in front of it, making a bright burst of energy as the elk rears up on its hind legs and turns around and starts running in the opposite direction. Now running perpendicular to Selig.
You sound like in Leo.
How fast are they?
The elk,
Yeah.
50 feet. Currently moving at 90 feet a turn.
Alright, I'm gonna try shooting at it again.
And with that shot, you hit it in the front legs, causing it to stumble and fall. It isn't dead, but it isn't moving. What's everyone else doing now that this thing is on the ground?
I mean, I figure I'm gonna blast it again until it stops moving.
I guess I'm gonna go ahead and bless Jenna. I think she's the only one close enough to bless anyways.
Sailor's better at this than I am.
Oh, well. I mean, if I can
Well,
bless
Selig,
Selig, then I will.
I don't think
Apparently
you can.
not.
I'm just choosing Jenna because she's the only one I think is close enough.
Yeah, she'd be the only one close enough to be blessed.
Okay.
And
15.
You would roll an additional d4.
$17.
So, with Selig's arrows inside of it and the arcane cannon firing, it does hit the deer and it hits it in the spine as a loud crack is heard, and the animal is just pinned and unable to move. It flicks its front limbs and doesn't seem to understand why it can't move its hind legs anymore. The hunt is complete, and now you just need to figure out what you're going to do with this enormous elk.
Woo!
is every hunt this, like this? Like, I'm used to foraging and some small stuff like that, but that was...
No, this one went bad.
What? Seemed like it went okay.
I mean, I feel bad that we couldn't make it quick and clean for the creature.
That's exactly why it's bad.
Oh, right. Should I blast it again?
As you're saying this, Arleon is gonna shock and grasp Actually, shocking grasp. Yeah, shocking grasp was D.
Shocking grasp is a little bit torturous. Are you sure on that one?
Would you rather me Ray of Frosted over and over again?
Probably an executioner axe would be better to the neck. Should I chop it down?
Actually, I have frostbite. That does less damage, but it is a numbing frost.
That would be better, yeah.
All right, Constitution saving throw.
I mean, you probably don't need to keep hitting with stuff. It's just on the ground, paralyzed from the back down. So I mean,
Yeah, we're trying to execute it so that it.
yeah, I don't think freezing it is going to be the best way to do it. Just saying.
We were
Jenna, yes,
talking
please,
about.
can you please put it out of its misery already?
Okay.
Saleg would rush at it as fast as he can, and if nobody else has done anything yet, he would very quickly snap its neck.
You find snapping its neck would require a strength check, as this thing is enormous. This is an arc elk. It's not a normal elk. This thing is the size of a small building.
Pardon?
Yeah. This thing's the size of a small building. It's an arc elk. Do that with the advantage. This thing's not moving anywhere.
Yeah.
So with a firm twist and a loud crack, the elk shivers once and then goes completely still. On its antlers, there were some kind of plant growth, roses and flowers, and those immediately wither and fall off its body as the grass around it starts to die.
What did we do? I don't think we should have killed this thing.
Yeah, now that I see it up close, it looks more of like some sort of spirit of the woods type nonsense. Did we kill a druid? Probably gonna be in trouble if we kill a druid, huh?
Now, if we killed a druid, it would turn back into a druid.
Oh, okay, okay. Good to know.
He's about to turn back to red anytime now.
Oh, I see what the reference is.
It's coming right for me!
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Buck had some issue with that.
I honestly don't know how to handle this either.
How so?
I thought we were hunting a normal, if kinda big deer. Elk, but...
Oh, wait, are we supposed to... Oh, I didn't think about that. Are we gonna be able to be the ones to
It was
take it in?
described as an enormous elk.
Are we gonna be the ones who have to clean this and take that in, or are we gonna call a butcher? Because at this point, I'm thinking that we make it someone else's problem. Someone want to run back to town? Keza, why don't you...
I don't want to have anything to... No, I don't want to have anything to do with this anymore. I'm out. I'm gone. I'm leaving. Bye.
Okay. Salad?
We no longer have a Salig in the column.
Has a thing happened?
Buck sent a message in general.
Hmm. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't think we should have killed this. The dead grass isn't spreading, right?
No, it's just around the elk itself.
Sounds like we did some Princess Mononoke stuff.
Who is Princess Mononoke?
It's a very good movie. I highly recommend it. Yeah, I thought it was just a larger than normal elk. When you said huge, I didn't register it as non-normal.
When I
elk
meant huge, I meant huge as in like
Yeah, the
creature
size. Yeah.
huge.
Okay, that didn't come across to me whatsoever. I just thought it
Me
was
neither. We used a
big
little
elk.
more clarification.
I thought it was elk
on
that big.
Would anyone like to make any nature rolls or anything to figure out what's going on?
Not particularly.
I feel like it's a great idea.
Oh wait, no, I left. Never mind.
Normal.
Normal, yes.
The digital dice roller is not like me today. It really does not like me today.
Hold on a second. Hey, Bucket.
Yeah.
Since it sounds like none of us would have done this if it was more clear what we were dealing with, can we count this out? Because huge for an elk is like, you know, a bit bigger than an elk, not the size of a building with magical moss growing on it and, you know, glowing antlers that are, you know.
I mean, you can retcon it, but it is also a point of the plot.
If we had gotten close enough to snap its neck, we would have seen the plants growing on it at least.
Let me rephrase this. If you were more clear about what you were trying to convey, the players would have done something different, and one of them would not have left. Do with this information as you will.
I think if the people had actually done nature rolls, it would have changed the perception too.
Mm-hmm. I am starting to get really fed up with this digital dice roller.
Like the 6 versus. I mean, you have the choice of rolling nature rolls or just retconning. Either way is fine with me.
I would like to retcon it, please.
I see no reason not to retcon it. It was not clear in any way, shape, or form that we were doing the thing we were doing. And yeah. Even in Twilight, we would have been able to tell, hey, this thing's as big as a barn, not this is bigger than a normal elk.
And I mean, my thing is like we would have seen the plants when we got close enough to snap its neck. Of like we would see that this is not a normal elk.
We would have seen before we took the shots. I mean, we have Selig is a hunter, you know, and Jenna is a scout. I mean, I've got good enough. With my passive perception, I don't think it's that bad. No, it's actually pretty bad, but. I can't imagine that this information would have, even at during a Twilight hunt, if it is indeed evening, twilight evening. I don't know what time it is, but even at a twilight hunt, I think we would have been very apparent, and it was not clear.
Oh, okay, we can retcon it.
Especially since one player was to leave and this information was revealed.
Hi, Buck.
Hi, Buck.
Hi.
Hello.
If before we do a full retcon, do we want to at least roll some nature rolls?
Absolutely not. This is
Because,
information that would have been clearly apparent at any point during the hunt. I would not like to make a
Well, we would see the giant elk. The nature rolls would be for us to be like, oh, that's an arc elk, and tell us more information about arc elk.
Okay.
Sure, I'll roll a nature roll.
For 2 sessions now, cannot roll high.
Okay, Keza, you would notice that this elk is enormous. It has plant growth on its horns. You notice underneath its hooves, there appears to be drying grass. You recognize it immediately as an arc elk, a creature that has grown too large for its environment. A parasitic creature that will continue to grow if nothing is done with it.
Can I just say I'm not comfortable with this as a whole? Like,
I mean,
I'm
sure.
no longer comfortable with this scenario in general after everything.
Let's put a pin in this and talk about change this into a revamp of session 0, since clearly things are happening that the players are uncomfortable with. I think that we should reset this into a moment of discussion. Would you be okay with that, Bucket?
Sure.
Go ahead, Soul. Go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but yeah, go ahead and continue on with what you're saying.
Like, it's a bit of a conflicting vibes to go from we killed a nature god to, oh, this nature god is parasitic and destroying the environment, and I no longer enjoy the vibes of this as a whole, and I don't think I can enjoy it. This situation, this scenario, this moment.
What I'm getting from Bucket is that this creature dying is important to the plot, or us knowing about this creature is important to the plot. Is that correct, Bucket?
Yes, it was important to the plot.
If we gotta, we gotta. I just don't really.
I can completely divert things and remove the concept of arc creatures, but
No, I don't want to make you redo everything. I just.
Well, if you're not comfortable with something, then it's fair as a player.
if it's not comfortable, then yeah, this is something I didn't understand would be a thing of discomfort for anybody.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. Yeah. I'm just. The situation was uncomfortable before the retcon, and
the intent sorry. Well, the intent was never for it to be a nature god. It's a thing that's stealing from nature.
Yeah, but you described it as like this massive creature, plants growing on it, and the grass. Like, those are the vibes. Grass dying under the creature as we kill it is not like.
It sounds very Princess Mononoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the grass especially made it seem like it dying was killing
stuff around it, not just its presence was killing stuff around it.
In addition to that, I don't think you can deny that it was railroaded that we were killing it. Buck, did you have something you wanted to say?
Yeah, Salik's suggestion was just like going hunting, just something for the party to do. It's like, just hear huge elk, it's like, oh, okay, so there's an elk that's for hunting, and then just we go to hunt, which until the very last second just sounds like is just a big elk.
Mm-hmm.
And then just how the whole thing set up, especially since nothing magical about this elk was actually mentioned, just made me feel like I was horrendously sucking at something my character is meant to be good at. And 2, the immediate feel of, oh, this thing has like, 1, the way we ended up taking it down just feels torturous. Like, oh, you shoot its back flank, you shoot it in the back flank again. Oh, you shoot it in the front leg and now it's stumbling. Oh, and now it's paralyzed, but it can move its front legs.
Yeah, I didn't much like that either. We had something similar in the first session with the goblins where it didn't feel like we had much of a choice, other than it felt in the first session it felt like we were being driven to kill an unarmed creature, and we worked around that, but that also made me uncomfortable, and this sort of feels like an extension of that. Is that sort of discomfort something that you're intending to do with this game?
No. Not at all.
So
I mean, I think it needs to be voiced then that these things are uncomfortable, because I wouldn't go in this direction if I felt the comfort level was already there. Okay. And that was also a miscommunication then, because when I said huge, I meant huge as in not in relation to an elk. I meant huge as in
creature size.
Yeah.
Category.
That's why I
which already
we would not have.
Which already is like a huge elk would be literally the size of a house.
Yeah, I took that to mean that it was like 1.7 instead of 1.5 meters tall. I wasn't thinking this was huge as in dragon, as in like D&D dragon sized, which would be a huge creature.
Yeah, when I said huge, I meant like huge as in like the category, size category.
Okay, well then then I think that we immediately, even if for no other reason, we needed to retcon starting then. But even then, it does sound like some of these descriptions might be a bit visceral especially against creatures that are helpless, like the goblins before, and what is, even if it is, I'm comparing it to an invasive species. That may not be correct, but that's immaterial at the moment. That's the vibe. Even if it is an invasive species, it does feel as though these descriptions might not be appropriate for this group. Would you agree with that?
Now that it's voiced, then yeah, I agree with that.
Okay. Does that mess up the core plotline that you have intended? Because if so, would you be willing?
No, I don't need the visceral descriptions. Visceral description is more for audience than anything, but if that's not a player comfort zone thing, then I can leave that out.
Okay.
Like, what I was trying to describe was more of a really tough hunt against something that is resistant, not a brutal, traumatizing effort to torture an animal.
One, do you want us to, like, are we expected to make just vigorous nature rolls so that we know whatever a creature is and whenever it's not just
That's
a normal?
good question.
That's up to you how much lore you want to require knowledge for, or you can just lore book things, as in like, because I already realize the disadvantage of a party in a campaign like this without anyone with a large role for that.
Like, I have a decent roll for it. It's just, for the last 2 sessions, I can't roll above a 10.
Well, the pardon me. The question is, that bad luck is one thing, but the fact that there was a need to roll is I think more of the narrative relevant question at the moment, right? It's not rolling more than a 10 is unfortunate, but you still, even at a roll of 0, if with your eyes open, you'd be able to recognize some features of this that would be like, hey, that's not a normal elk. Even Jenna, who is not a hunter, who has done more organized fox hunting than actual hunting for food, would have been like, huh, that's weird. And I think Selig would have noticed that intrinsically. Like, I think that Selig would not have needed to roll for that, being an avid hunter.
Well, I think the issue I was bringing up is the nature roll is required for us to be like, oh, that's an arc elk, which is a problem for the environment rather than a spirit of the environment.
And I feel like that would be something we would be like, huh, that's weird, and then gone back and discussed with either the guild or a library or whatever else we may have, and I'm not going to say have, but may desire in the future to investigate would be, a way of going about that. Yeah?
That's a fair point.
Because even if we don't know the details of it, being able to see that it is different and both in size to a large degree, huge degree, and also being able to tell this is different than normal is different. Nature check, I think, is appropriate for what is this role in the ecology, and what is the environmental effects of it. I think that what it is something that I personally think that we wouldn't even need to roll for, because personally I would say, huh, that's weird. If something like, if we got the description that we got at the beginning, which our characters have good enough eyes that even without a high perception or nature roll, I'm sorry, I'm yapping without putting my thoughts together. Give me 1 second here. I think that perception and nature are better suited for the details of what we can see, rather than to obfuscate the parts that are immediately relevant, I think is what I'm trying to say.
No, that's understandable. Unfortunately, I have to remind you that I'm very Pathfinder 3.5 brained, where details are obfuscated unless you do roll a perception.
Do you feel that obfuscating details from the players, or rather, not even from the players, from the characters who are present in this world, is a positive play experience? Genuine question, because that's what you're saying, and I just want to make sure that we're on the same page here.
Yes, actually. In 3.5 and Pathfinder, at least. I also don't know if that is the case in 5e or not, but generally part of the role for having perception checks and nature checks and knowledge rolls was a major part of Pathfinder and 3.5. It is part of the discovery aspect of the game.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Actually, it's funny you use that phrase, because that's actually something that I've done in a lot in 4e, is when people start an encounter, I give them the option to make a discovery roll, which I define as any roll that gives you information but does not have any effect immediately upon, as an action, which could include just about anything, of course, that you can even use like athletics to size up an opponent, sort of thing. But the question of what information should be obscured and what should not, I think is a really interesting one, because I come from a very different place on that side.
Yeah, because usually from every game I've played, and every game I've hosted up to until recently this year and last year, the order of operations is you see something. You see something, you roll perception. Or you ask to roll perception, or you ask to roll a knowledge roll. DM okays that roll, you make the roll, and you get knowledge of it. you get the like full details of something. Usually when, like, say in this situation, if I was playing 3.5 or Pathfinder and I was a player, my expectations of the player would be to roll for perception or a knowledge check when the detail that this deer is irregular in some way, or this elk was irregular in some way. It is driven in my head that it is player responsibility to do knowledge rolls.
I find that interesting because I come from a different place, and again, a lot of my stuff has been more like freeform roleplay and PBTA and 4th edition, all three of which are more assumed that the characters who live in the world are more well versed in the world than the human being sitting at a table looking at minute figures on the screen. So in my experience, it's actually quite the opposite, where the characters, not even the players, the characters in the world have spent dozens of years studying their disciplines and would know things that we might not even that we the players might not even know that we should be rolling for. So I come from a very different angle on that, where the knowledge is assumed that the characters will be given the knowledge when that they already know when it's relevant, rather than having to go out of the way to roll it. Not that either way is right or wrong, but this is about managing expectations, and the expectations of the party didn't align. So I think this is a very good conversation to have.
Yep. Yeah. Generally speaking, that is the opposite of what I'm used to. Mm-hmm. And this is part of the reason I'm running these games, is to understand what is the general consensus for 5e. It's not related to system. I mean, some systems are more in this, like Pathfinder, for example, really are more in that vein. Second Ed D&D is extremely in that vein, where you are expected to do that. But by and large, it's DM related more than it is system related. You could play, to choose a system at random. Like you could play any GURPS game without doing this, or with doing this, based on the DM and the players. So I think it's more about managing the DMing style, rather than saying, is 5e working with this or not? Because any D&D system can be done either by giving players information and letting them roll for more detail, or hiding information from players and making them roll to find out, or not telling the players even that they need to roll and expecting them to do it or fail, which is, again, very second D&D, in which encourage that. But all the other systems past that, I don't think that's system related anymore. That's my 2 cents. That's game design thought. But I mean, 3.5 was very heavy on knowledge rolls. They have an entire skill system for that. Like,
not with the
you
groups
have...
that I played when I played 3.5, when it was the newest system. But
for me, I was told that because they have such a robust skill system, you were expected to use the rolls, and if you didn't have a reason to use the rolls, then why have them? Like, for instance, you have knowledge, nature, knowledge, etc., 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 and it goes on and on and on, including more you can add for lore.
Mm-hmm. Yes, which in my mind, it is good for getting more information, but baseline the characters know stuff. But I'll shut up about that now. Uli, you haven't said as much as the rest of us. Could you have any thoughts or opinions about this situation or the one before?
Just from my own experiences and like online dice rollers, genuinely crafting people at times of the disproportionality of rolls of like, if the party needs to roll something to figure something out that's crucial.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if then the party can just fail from no fault of their own because the rolls decide that we fail.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, does dice make the... So what you're saying, if I understand you correctly,
so
is
if a specific check is required,
mm-hmm.
then that possibility causes an issue. But the possibility of just all of the rolls failing because the dice...
Yeah.
roll
If I-
low.
So what you're saying is, I'm sorry, I just want to, reword it to make sure I'm hearing you correct. So what you're saying is, you are concerned that the characters in the game could fail to progress because because of something that is outside of their control, i.e., the dice. Right? Is that what you're saying?
It's
Because I think that's a valid complaint. That falls very much into the fail forward thing that.
there's fail forward.
Yeah, fail forward.
Like,
far behind Sue.
If we are expected to roll something to figure out something crucial about a situation that we're in, there is always that possibility that we just can't figure out that crucial part of the situation that we're in because the dice have decided that we're not learning that, and then we don't have that piece of information that we need.
Yeah.
That's my take on it. Is if we have to roll to get any information, then there's the possibility that we don't get any information at all.
The chance that we fail without any agency.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's valid, and for myself, I in the other game that we play with you Bucket, I have taken the overly grisly moments, which you once in a while do, as moments for my character to for my character to feel the same discomfort that I feel. For example, when we were killing people in their sleep, even though they were cultists, after that encounter, that was when Vivian had a big mental breakdown, and I fueled that into there. Like, I was willing to work with it, though it is worth pointing out that that is something that this group in particular seems less appropriate for, perhaps. I don't know.
I'll be honest, the killing people in their sleep was a big confusing one for me too. Like, I didn't expect that, the monk of all people in the party would go door to door and start slaughtering people.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, as an example of something that happened that I was uncomfortable with, that I turned into something that made a really character defining moment for me. But in this case here, that's not this is a different situation, is what I'm saying. You are familiar with
that's
Sorry, go ahead.
familiar with
Fail forward.
I am familiar with fail forward. That's why I'm not afraid of dice.
Yeah. Okay. That does help with one of Uli's big concerns.
Like, the whole point of rolling is when, like, so first off, critical information generally is more obscure than other information, unless that is critical information delivered to you directly by an NPC or something obvious. I believe that sometimes you can and should be able to miss critical information because it leads down a different path. Because if you hide critical information behind something, it could not just be, oh, we didn't learn this, so we fail. It could be, we learned this, so we can succeed in a different way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like, I don't think dice roll should ever lead to failure. I don't believe in the BG3 way of, oh, you rolled bad, your entire party dies.
But that's in a game that has a load system, so like.
Yeah. It's just, in this particular instance, there was information that we probably would, like, as Jade was talking about, there was information that we probably would have seen, or there was bits of information that I wish would have been included, that we kind of like would have noticed, which is
the this arc elk was sapping from nature, and
Our characters would have known more than
the
we
way
would
that
have
you
known, is what you're saying, I
described
think.
the way that you described the grass dying made it feel like the grass was dying because it was dying, not because the grass was dying simply because it was there, which you described later on after we had retconned. In a way, or the grass was drying as it was walking around. Which, like, if we had seen, like, obviously, when we're far away, that's hard to see. But the way that that was portrayed misled some of the people. I think. And like especially when we were, we were kind of in character talking about how to put it out of its misery. We were close enough to walk up and stab its neck. We would be close enough to see all of the plants growing on its neck at that moment, which would be before it died.
I do think that retconning is the correct answer here, and I'm glad that we had had a discussion about it, an open discussion. And I think that the next thing I want to focus on, if we'd be okay with this, would be to take a moment to discuss. I don't want to say where we go from here, but future expectations. What can all of us do, not just as the DM, because this sort of thing is also, is very much a player question. What can we all do to help ensure that this is comfortable for everybody going forward? For myself, it's mostly the verbal knowing, confirmation from Bucket, knowing that if something is unclear, that you would be willing to take a step back and say, sorry, I wasn't clear about this, here's what I meant. That would be, all I would take from me. But I think that some of the other players might have a little bit more that they need on that. And I'm just gonna call you out. Stella, don't be afraid to say what you need, because I'd rather you speak and say the uncomfortable thing now than have you feel uncomfortable later. I know sometimes I'm calling you out specifically because I know sometimes that can be a struggle.
Yeah.
So take a deep breath and let's work on this, because we're here and we're all here to play a good game together.
Okay.
Yeah. Because there's an aspect of sometimes we do need to, as players, be like, do we see anything as we walk up to it, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think I wasn't prepared for that kind of description of an animal suffering, and I didn't know I was going to have that much of an issue with it.
Yeah, especially a non-combatant animal.
Yeah. Which, like, I don't know. It's also worth noting that my emotions have been a little bit all over the place lately, possibly, HRT and stuff. But so it might be hitting me different now. Yeah. It might be hitting me different now than it would at another point, or
valid.
So.
Valid?
Yeah. I would have liked more of an actual description, especially since I really did not expect I would need to immediately roll a knowledge check that a elk just being described as huge, because as you can tell now, just calling it huge did not really register to any of us anything fantastical.
Yeah,
there should have been more of a description given even at start, because again, there are several characters in this group that would have likely known about that kind of thing, and especially when it came to the description after it started. As someone who made their character a experienced hunter, especially in this area, proceeding to try and go into this and just, as an experienced hunter, be told, yeah, you've done 3 shots that basically tortured this creature, just made me feel like I was horrendously bad at something that this character is intended to do.
So for you, it was about a failure to deliver on the fantasy of playing a master hunter, or an expert hunter. Because even at, a couple levels into D&D, we are the heroes, right? They're no longer civilians.
Yeah, with how little description we had gotten, it just felt like I was horrendously failing to hunt an elk, and not that this was a.
Sorry.
Yeah, and a
That's
couple
too
of
funny.
these, because it didn't feel like it was an exceptionally tough creature. It just felt like I was just horrendously failing to hunt an elk. Like, my second shot that was into its other flank is, even with disadvantage, was a 24. Not being told anything that seemed fantastical about this creature just made it feel like I had like the second highest roll I can possibly get, and it just not being anything to what seemed at the time like just a large elk just made me feel like this is one of the 2 things my character is meant to do for the party, and I'm shit at it.
I think
So one of the main reasons why I was those it was like that, it was kind of going off of realistic hunting practices. The ranges that would be an unethical hunt range, at 300 feet. No hunter, like experienced or otherwise, would be trying to shoot a deer at like beyond, say, like 40 to 50 yards.
Okay, but fantasy game though.
I mean,
Also,
I think
I know I certainly wouldn't have that context at all. I know nothing about hunting, so like.
But that falls into our characters would know more than we do, and we should be able to trust our characters' knowledge.
Yeah.
I think even if we weren't able to really get a good look at it from the distance we were at, I think even just it looks bigger than it could be, and it otherwise or just even it looks odd.
So
Kind of thing of like it looks odd as a like hint that there is something off about it. You can't place it. You need to get closer to figure out what that is. There's something different about it.
Ooh, actually, I really like where you're going with this. What I'm understanding Uli to be saying here is, if you gave, if rather than expecting the roll, you hinted that we needed to make the roll. So saying if it feels off could be a flag to the DM to say, from the DM to say, hey, there's more information on the table here that you should be digging for. That would be something, a way of balancing out the need for us to roll with the desire of more open information. Would that be a fair balance?
I will need to have some time to ease into that, because
Yeah.
the detail I included that it was odd was the fact that it was huge. And unfortunately,
Right.
that didn't read right.
Yeah, but it happens. I'm like, I don't want to come down too hard on you for that part of it, because now that I understand what you meant by it, it makes a lot more sense. It just none of us clocked it as that.
Yeah,
Also,
like I'm pretty
I
sure
get
if somebody says there is a deer, there's an elk the size of a house, you'd probably be like, "Oh, that's weird."
Oh yeah.
I didn't clock that. You didn't understand when I said huge. I meant huge, as in like.
Yeah, as in D&D terminology, huge.
Also, I do want to say, I don't want to say that everything is on the DM. I do want to, obviously circle back to, there should, okay, maybe not there should have been, but it would have been helpful for one of the players to even say, as we walk up to this very injured elk, to be like, do I notice anything?
Mhm. That's actually what I
and
wanted
all
to go
it takes
into.
is establishing that expectation.
Yeah.
Mm.
Like, let us
So-
know that is. Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to say that that's exactly what I wanted to bring us to next, is because a lot of this has been pushing back against Bucket because I know that some of the players have had immediate grievances that needed to be discussed. But now the question, I think, leads into the follow through. What can we do as the players, Bucket? If you can tell us what your expectations are for us, how could we have navigated this better, or what would you expect us to do to navigate such things in the future?
Honestly, a lot of it is ask more questions, use more verbs, because a lot of times I kind of just don't know where to go as DM sometimes, because it's like I feel like I drop some critical things and then it's never picked up on, or things are left on the table, and I don't like poking at it too much, and sometimes I do poke at it and then it never gets revisited. So I'm just like, okay, well, that's just a thing that is going to be on the table. Expectation as well is we communicate. Like, I was about to literally just end stream and leave when Buck left.
I mean, that's kind of what I pushed us all into by taking the role of therapist here, is to make sure that everybody's communicating. That's
Yeah,
that's understandable. I mean, I can understand why that would feel like a natural reaction of like, okay, I guess we're done here. But I'm glad that everyone was willing to come back and stay for this discussion. Thank you, all of you.
Thank you.
So, Bucket, sorry, just to continue on with that thought, though, where do you expect us to be coming from as players? Do you, like, you said that, I think we've made it clear that we would like to be informed of what our characters would know living in this world, and I think that's a fair comment. You've heard the suggestion that of giving hints that there is more information to be found out. But what should we be expected to do with you as a DM moving forward to not like that would have fixed this situation, because this was purely just a misunderstanding of scale, literal scale. But how can we improve for the campaign? Because if us having to hunt down a unarmed beast is core to the campaign, then that's
I guess one of the things would be expect nothing to be exactly what it seems from the first start off. Like from because this is a world that is, you're literally being sent out to deal with things that is irregular.
Okay, so
and things that
more investigative.
Yes, I want more investigation. I want more. Is this something I recognize? Is this normal? Because the whole thing of like, just give me information that my character would know, period, is like expecting me to constantly have everyone's sheets pulled up and then just like, well, there are this and this and this and this, so they would know this and this and this, and that's like playing, constantly playing 4 different players, and that's. I do focus and think about what the characters would think and say and do, but I can't keep up with that all the time. Like that is excessive.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fair point. We are the players, and there's definitely a fine line between you playing our players and telling us what we need to be, all of that, and us needing to know when we should be digging for more information, because this didn't feel like it was a more information moment. It felt like it was a casual hunt to end the day out so we weren't really in the mindset to be looking for information. So now, with that said, next time we have an event like this, we will be, because now the expectation is set that even in this type of moment, we the players are being expected to be more attentive to mysteries that we don't realize. Is that a correct assessment of what you're saying?
That is correct. The world itself is a massive mystery. we're dealing in a like post loss of everything scenario.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's part of why I wanted to take the make my character someone who doesn't know the ranger stuff, because the fish out of water, is good good exposition for stream, but moreover is can help establish part of the world in world in show don't tell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I should be playing my character as being more inquisitive, because he is more of a scholarly, write something down when he sees something type.
Mm-hmm. And I think that that's a pretty reasonable thing. I think that Salag would have, if it had been clear that this thing was enormous, Salag would have probably clocked that and been like, wait a minute, what do I know about this? At which point the nature check could be rolled. But or if like this something seems odd about that, where Kaiser could be like, wait a minute, is there something arcane here? Maybe this is a red flag that we shouldn't be hunting. That makes sense, I think that that's a fair and reasonable response. Do you think that's fair, Buck and Soul?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fair. But I think the core problem here was just a misunderstanding of what huge meant.
Yes,
Yeah.
but it's clearly indicative of other issues at the table, and clearly
Correct.
it's a significant moment that almost shattered the group. So, well, this was itself something that will never happen again, because you'll be better with descriptions. I know you will be. But it is also indicative of a crash out that would have happened eventually, right?
This is also true. Yes.
Yeah, I want to also bring up something I realized of. I think part of what Soul was saying about like the sudden change in whatever also stemmed from you giving the description of it having this plant on its neck and horns and the grass dying in it right after we kill it.
Agreed wholeheartedly.
Which felt like okay, so you killed this magical thing. Wait, it was magical?
Yeah.
And I feel like that probably.
I was going to give the descriptor, but then there was the argument of how to kill it, and then I never really got a word in edgewise, other than saying like that's a little torturous, don't you think?
That is fair. That is fair.
That might have been what heightened the tensions at that exact moment.
That is absolutely fair, because because at least I was under the impression that it was like, okay, well, this is just a hunt. It's wounded. Finish it off. I had not clocked that, and even after you said that, my mind was like, okay, sometimes elk have some moss or underbrush that's been caught on their antlers. I still hadn't clocked that this was a mythical beast even at that point, and that's also on me for not investigating that, because I didn't realize that I should be investigating it. So, yeah.
And the question is, where do we want to pick back up?
I think we pick back up at the sighting of them on the hunt. I think that's the point where the information of there's a couple of elk. One of them is 3 times the size of
Oh no, it's just a single elk. It's just a single elk.
Okay. I didn't even clock that. For some reason, I thought there was a herd. Because we were talking about herds before. Anyways, so yeah, I think that would be the best place to pick back up, because that would be oh wait, hold on, what's this moment where the pause and investigation would occur naturally, organically. Any other thoughts on that? I mean, I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying that's where I'm coming from.
Yeah.
No, that sounds like where I would prefer to step back into this from.
Or even step back into when you have crept closer and about to take a shot.
Yeah, and especially since even if we knew it was something that we would be dealing with anyway, the group would have definitely approached it very differently than what happened.
Okay. do we want to continue on this tonight and correct this in the moment, or do we want to take some time to unwind and come back to this next week? I'm fine with going on and be doing this tonight. I think that might be good to give us the closure of rebuilding it, but I want to make sure everybody is mentally here and ready to go.
I think I am after this discussion. I'm feeling a bit better. I'm no longer feeling the effects of how those vibes, I suppose, affected me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd say I am.
Yeah,
Mhm.
a lot of my frustration was based on information that I did not have after this conversation, and having better information, I am feeling much better. I am in a more than well enough headspace to redo it, and I also kind of do not want to leave things as they are at the moment, because at that point I would feel like I ruined session.
Mm-hmm. Bucket, how do you feel right now?
I can go.
Uli.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I just thought that was it. Go ahead.
No, I'll say I can run. I'll even make it more obvious too, so it's
Mhm.
you know.
Would it
Uli,
be
you've been
possible for me
more-
to step away for just a moment, though?
If you do, then I will as well.
Okay.
Okay, we
I
can take
just
a.
need to take care of something.
Everyone want to take 5? Uli, how are you feeling? I just wanted to check in on you. You were more chill with this from the beginning, which is why I didn't, press you as much as the other people. How are you feeling, Uli?
I mean, I'm in an odd headspace outside of game, so I I am I like being able to focus on the game and not outside of game.
Do you
Uh,
need to take a break? Do you need to stop session or anything like that because of your current situation?
No,
Okay.
I think what they're saying
dealt with
is
that before
it's
session.
escapism, right?
Yeah.
This is really, yeah.
Then-
But yeah, no, I'm doing fine, and I'm very much approaching this as Arleon has dealt with the Fae. He has dealt with.
But I really need Bear
He
back.
he's probably dealt with
Same.
air elementals. He's seen
Mm-hmm.
some odd stuff. He's like, well, that looks
Right.
different. We'll write it down.
Let's all take 5, and we'll reconvene with a fresh heart. Really, not a single Roger 5? Wow, dang, jeez.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Why people just left for their 5 like a minute ago? So
Uh-huh. Yeah, I still I couldn't wait anymore before.
I'm back.
And I felt bad for leaving in the middle of you speaking.
well, no. If anything was getting to me, it was the online dice roller, continuing the pattern that has been going for years.
I would recommend doing dice purges. They do help.
How do I dice purge online?
Just roll a whole bunch of dice. It's probably more of a bias thing, but I mean, I feel like it does help.
I mean, it might. I mean, it's still hilarious when I was playing D&D over the coronavirus pandemic with a group that we'd been playing since 5th edition came out. So like we had been playing in person, we trusted each other, and we were playing online. We were starting a new campaign online. We had to do it online. And I was playing a halfling. And a disproportionate amount of twos specifically that I rolled. Not a single natural one, but like dozens of natural twos. And the DM was like, there's someone else in person with you, just roll real dice. Because clearly there's something wrong with this dice roller right now.
I've seen the back end. It's actually pretty decent in terms of randomizers.
Well, the one that was giving me straight twos was Roll20, and I don't use Roll20. I don't use Roll20 dice roller for actual rolls. It just feels like there's been an ongoing trend for me, at least, of online dice rollers not really liking me. But I'm more superstitious than most people.
I mean, if it's a trend, it's completely understandable. Some people do
Trendy
seem to
can't
get
roll
the-
dice regardless, real or fake.
Yeah.
Well, I can roll real. There's multiple times I have rolled for stats in person, so verified, and I've had to have my stats nerfed after the fact because it was nothing below a 13.
And then there's me.
One day you're gonna play a character with nothing but ones and 18s. Half your stats are ones, the others are 18s because that's just your luck.
Well, that is a type of standard. It's not standard deviation, but it is something you can. No, you can't do it with point. There's something you can do with point by. You can do 3 low, 3 high. Point by
only lets you dump down to 8 though, is the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. You might also not be able to buy up to an 8.
You can buy up to a 16. You can get I believe it's 8, 8, 8, 16, 16, 14.
Yeah.
Anyway, so let's recontinue the scene. Selig has.
Hold on.
Oh.
Is Buck back yet? Buck hasn't.
Oh, I didn't know Buck went away.
5. Okay, so I think we need to move a few moments.
Stinkied, or something.
Or just taking a good breath. Yeah, my biggest concern on all of this is just coming from a genuinely different place when it comes to player information. You know, that's what I find interesting.
I think I just need to learn different modes. I saw Buck's cursor move, but I think I'm just gonna have to learn different modes. Because, like, I'm used to the old, gritty, nothing is known, everything must be discovered method of dice roller games. So, I'll just have to learn your characters know more than you seem, or that you, the players, know. The problem is, again, having to remember what each player knows, and that's...
Right.
Yeah.
I do get that, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, we just don't live in that world, right? That's why I despise history as memory checks, because oh, what is it? What do you do? Oh, roll history. It's like, no, my character who lives in this world, who had this conversation with someone yesterday, would remember it. I, who have not played this game in the past month, absolutely do not, because I've been dealing with with work.
Yeah, history is like, in my opinion, history checks are like, what did the king do after a blank 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 happened?
Yeah, it's the figuring out the one civilization in Star Trek that speaks only in references to past events. Parag when the walls fell. Oh, he means sadness. It was a sad event.
So, are we ready to continue?
We still haven't heard from Buck.
Yeah, Buck has not said anything.
Oh, I mean, I see Buck's
Oh.
thing moving.
Sorry, when everybody else said they were going to BRB, I took the time to take Stinky Man outside.
Very good.
Unstinky the man.
Only
So
a
I am
little
going
bit.
to then assume we are good then.
Either
Yes,
that or
yes.
I'm going to give a dramatic reading of page 47 of 13th Age.
Okay, so sailing.
Fair.
As you ready your bow and look at the animal that is within your view, you notice something strange about it. And remember, this is going to be amplified and changed, so it's easier to understand. What you see is an elk. An elk the size of a house, or at least a small house. It is bigger than any elk you've ever seen in your life. There are some kind of roughage growing on its horns, and and some kind. I fixed it. Something happened. I fixed it. And some kind of growth coming off of its neck. You notice that there seems to be some kind of green veins on its hooves that seem to radiate upwards. There's little specks of light coming from the growth on its horns, or its antlers, rather.
Okay, I would like to do a perception check.
This is where I make the wrong choice and say, should I take the shot?
Yeah, I would like to do a perception check to see if I can try and pick out any of these unusual features that might be recognizable to something I may have learned about.
I'm not sure if that would be a valid roll. I mean, go ahead to look at it with perception. You probably won't get more detail than you've already seen at this distance, but that is a 21.
Nice.
So
Nice.
you don't seem to recognize anything specific about the deer that is something you were taught about specifically. But you squint and you notice that the grass underneath the deer's hooves is different. It seems to be slowly withering away.
Oh, that's not good. Guys, everybody, there's something weird about that elk.
I mean, it's massive.
Oh, more than that. Look, the grass around its hooves is dying.
Oh, geez.
I'm going to preserve Kaza's 18 if Kaza wishes to speak on it.
So we're acting in this moment. You are okay with me acting as though I've just rolled that nature roll?
Yes, with information that you've gotten.
Okay. I think it's called an arc deer, and I remember hearing something about it being parasitic to the environment. Like, literally, the environment around it, the plant life, it just channels off of it.
That's not good. That's something we're gonna have to take down.
Oh, wait, what? Hold on. I wanted to feel if it feels magical. This is just a simple detect magic. Is not a skill.
Detect magic, I think, is.
Detect magic is technically a spell, but Arcana is usually where people use for that kind of thing. Of
Yeah, not
Oh
detect
no,
magic
no,
as in
they're detecting magic as in. I think that actually has a small radius. But
Okay.
with a 20, I would say like you don't feel mana coming off of the deer, off of the elk. What you feel is different. Like there is a pull in the wind of how it feels like the magic in the air is moving towards the deer rather than out from it, like a normal creature should. Normally, a living being radiates mana. This one seems to be pulling it towards it.
Oh. Huh.
Do you see something, Jenna?
I don't, and that's the problem.
Would I, as an air genasi, also feel some odd shift in the wind,
Uh,
or is this purely a mana?
this is purely mana from Arcana check to
Okay.
basically read the ley lines.
Okay.
I'm just feeling out.
Well, I just meant if there's an actual like physical shift in the wind. Then
No, there's no physical shift in the wind.
Cool. The wind can tell you a great many things.
I mean, I believe Salig had the right of it. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to bring this creature down.
Okay.
I suggest we try to sneak as close as we can and get prepared to hit it hard, because it's an animal that's bad for the environment, but it's still an animal. I don't want it to suffer if it doesn't need to.
Okay, see, when you said that we were going for a hunt, I thought that we were just gonna go out for sport. I didn't realize we were on another job.
Well, that was the intention, but something like this we can't really ignore. If something like that is around too long, then wildlife in the area will be drawn away to try and find a more stable home.
So, should we... Wait, hold up. Are we getting paid for this? Or if we do this now, are we going to go back to the building and get a paycheck? Or should we go back first and let them know?
I mean, if we bring back proof that we took down an art creature, we should get some kind of reward. I don't know if it's a promotion or equipment voucher or actual payment, but it is something that we rangers are supposed to do.
Yeah, I would be worried about it leaving if we went back and told them before trying to take it down.
Okay. Alright, serious mode. Let's go. Jenna starts to put away the bottle in her hand. Thinks better of it and takes another deep swig first, and then corks the bottle and puts it away.
If you're trying to sneak, we use I use at my table follow the leader for sneak. So everyone use a DM roll, a blind DM roll for your sneak, and the highest one is what I will apply.
blind GM roll, normal, right?
Yes.
Wait, we don't get to see our own?
Generally rules for sneak, at least what I've been told and taught, is because of the way sneak works. You almost always want to roll sneak blind.
Wild. Okay.
Yeah, I usually see that rule for perception.
I don't like it for perception because it's like,
Or the argument for perception is, well, if you roll
That
really
is
badly,
true,
then you
yeah.
just don't believe what the DM tells you.
that
I
is yeah, that is true.
I
'Cause
disagree.
I do know a lot of.
I disagree with you, Uli. If you have competent role players who want to role play characters, then they don't do that because that would be really boring.
Well, yes, but that's what the argument being for it being.
I just want to say, I have no problem with it because it's specifically bucket. However, I will say that when I've had enough bad DMs that when I'm asked to do a blind roll, it does give me bad vibes. I can just brush it off because it's bucket, but I would just like that to be known.
I have never
Yeah,
done a blind roll before in my life.
I think Buck knows part of the reason, like, when I want to blind roll for stealth is because if you roll really, really bad, and I'm just, like, wanting to just rely more on the roleplay, then I will keep that in mind. But, like, I've had instances where someone rolled low on stealth and just was like, yeah, I'm just not gonna sneak. I'm just like, okay.
Once you've rolled for stealth, you've rolled for stealth, is what I would say.
Yeah. So you all go prone or however you want to sneak. Make sure that you are currently downwind so the animal can't smell you, and you start heading forward slowly by agonizing foot. You make it to this enormous creature until you are within range of certainty, at least.
Has anyone here played what was it? Super Mario Sunshine, I think it was, where when you try to walk forward while you're crouched, he just does this weird little, like, half-step waddle thing.
Oh my
Yes.
god, yeah.
I feel like that's probably what happens when Salig tries to crouch down while sneaking because of how short and stout he is already.
That, like, rolls into a ball, and as everyone else rolls them towards the prey.
Whenever I think of crouch sneaking, I think of the Mario Odyssey where it's like his hands over his head and he's like fully crouched down, kind of.
Just a stupid waddle.
Yes.
Anyway, yeah, so you get to a point where you can easily hit the creature, without getting so close that it realizes you're there. If you choose to do an attack roll at this point, with a ranged weapon, you can roll with advantage. I do not believe spell attacks get advantage. I'll check on that.
That's fair.
Okay, if we're already getting advantage, there's no reason for me to do Guiding Bolt,
I need.
which I was considering.
I mean, I'd be doing a spell attack, but again, it's just gonna be a cantrip, and it's gonna be to slow it down.
Mm-hmm. And mine's
Spell
gonna be
attacks do
the-
get advantage if you are. Wait, wait, hang on, let me check. Being hidden or invisible gives you. Okay, yes. So yes, if you're rolling for attack, no matter what type of roll, you get advantage if you are hidden.
Okay.
Neat.
Then I will go ahead and do Guiding Bolt because I think that does my biggest damage right now. On an attack roll, that is. Guiding bolt does a weird amount of damage. Like I wasn't expecting it to hit that hard.
Yeah, guiding bolt can nuke things if you know what you're doing with it.
Yeah, guiding bolt is supposed to be first turn, fucking smack it and just jump it. And let everyone else jump it.
Baldur's Gate, and specifically Shadowheart, has ruined a lot of people's optics for Guiding Bolt.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the problem is she's not designed as a caster. She's designed as a upfront melee cleric.
Which is weird, because of how many characters are already built to be upfront melee.
People
Yeah.
use default builds in Baldur's Gate?
Yes, actually.
Oh, I had no idea.
I don't, but it just takes too long to get to Withers before I need Shadowheart for something.
I should play that game.
If you ever want to play the game, I'll play it with you.
I played like half of it. I love.
Anyway,
Kobold.
let's get things going. What you doing?
Well, I'm going to be casting Guiding Bolt.
I don't know if this is what the rest of the party is intending, but Saleg is just going to have an arrow notched and intends to like do a simultaneous assault.
Yeah. I didn't mean for that to go. I was trying to click advantage and just have that ready to click on, but it went ahead and rolled. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I think I actually am going to not do Ray of Frost. Well, did I do Ray of Frost or Mind Spike first?
I think the objective here is to take it out as quickly as possible, so whatever does the most damage.
Just delete it.
Okay, so that'd be Mind Spike. It's an actual leveled spell.
I will actually have you guys roll for damage this time as well. When I get everyone's rolls at least.
Oops. Well, I guess I didn't
Oh,
roll it twice. for advantage.
yeah, I guess you don't need to roll advantage.
It's me. I mean, what can I say? You know, I'm just built different.
I don't know how spells do when you crit, though. I think targeted spells do crit damage. That's just...
Yeah, if it's an attack roll, it critical hits. Yeah.
I mean, it's
yeah,
not
so
a
it would
spell,
do
but,
double
like,
damage. It's not a spell? If it's spell attack, though.
It is an arcane cannon. This is
Yeah.
Z.
Yeah,
my
spell
snake.
attack.
If it
Yeah,
is an
spell attack.
attack roll,
Yes, it is a spell attack
I
roll.
believe it critically hits. Yes. I believe saving throws don't.
At most tables, including mine, if the target rolls a 1, it crits.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Uh,
I'm just used to
I'm
free where
casting
if you're
something.
attacking, you're rolling.
Yeah, I'm doing something that requires a wisdom saving throw from it.
Okay.
It's a deer. How wise could it be?
It's an arch deer.
It fails its wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Yeah.
sure, that one shows an actual d20 being rolled.
Barely, well, that was a perfect roll. Yeah, that is funny actually though. Yay. And it's rolling d8s on screen. 12 psychic. And I know where it is if it's on the same plane of existence as me.
That seems like we all hit.
Yes, you all hit. Okay. Jenna needs to roll crit, though.
What? What does that mean?
You need to roll whatever your critical damage for the Arcane Cannon is. That should just be double its dice.
Oh, I was gonna say I don't think I have. I don't think I have.
Yeah, it's just double dice.
That many.
right, let me... God, it's all mixed up. Hang on. And you scroll through the whole thing to get... Oh my god, I don't know why I'm having a hard time on the DM screen trying to scroll around. It's not letting me scroll around properly. Just give me a moment. I'll figure it out. That's already 29 damage. Oh, it's all together. Okay, for the minute I thought they're separated.
Where?
Okay, no. So what happened was I thought somebody had rolled their damage higher up, and I was scrolling up to try to find it, and I realized that it wasn't. It was just
Attack rolls.
it was just attack rolls. Yeah, it was at the bottom. So you all do a crap ton of damage to this thing. Mine first, its eyes glow purple, as the mind spike seems to rip through it. The arrow hits it in its neck as the guiding bolt slams into its chest, and the arcane cannon hits it hard. It just looks at you as its hide is marred by your attacks, now aware of your presence. And it opens its mouth, and what comes out is a ray of green energy as it targets the party. It targets Selig. No, it targets Keza, actually. Keza is number 3.
Oh no.
I can take it.
And in one single turn, and in one single switch, it went from the best possible option to the absolute worst.
I'm guessing a 10 doesn't beat your AC.
It does not.
So what happens is suddenly next to you, you feel this immense heat as the grass next to beside you is instantly scorched.
Ah, oh jeez.
And it starts running towards you rather than away.
Looks
Next
like this turned
round.
into a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Do whatever you want to do to this thing, because it is running towards you. It's coming right for us!
Now we're really doing the South Park.
Oh, how close is it? It's on its way towards us, right?
It's running towards you. It is currently like 30 meters away, or 30 feet away, as it is charging headlong into you.
Well, I haven't made an action yet for myself. I just used a bonus action.
Oh, okay. Shit. Do an action.
Let's see. I don't know how to do this with... I don't know if I'm doing this right, but I want to throw the net at it as it approaches.
That would be ready in action. I don't know how effective nets are on, say, a huge creature, though. But, we'll just say you're aiming for its legs or something.
Yeah, sure.
Huh?
Yeah, it says large or smaller is restrained, so...
Yeah.
Oh, this is bigger than large, right?
Yeah.
It's a huge creature,
huge.
yeah.
So maybe I can
That's
just trip
above
it
the
up.
leg.
Actually, no, I'm just going to Blink Strike it. Yeah, I'm going to Blink Strike. I'm going to... Oh, no, I can't. Wait, is that a move action? Sorry. I wasn't prepared for this, and that's on me. Give me 1 second here to check my... Nope, Face Step is a bonus action, and I already used my bonus action. Okay, I thought I could use Face Step as a movement action.
We are doing downgrades, so a move action does downgrade into bonus.
Hell yeah! Okay. I'm Face Stepping and directly in this thing's line, closer than it can realize, bracing the sword so that it strikes crashing into it. Which mechanically is just casting Booming Blade. To clarify that. Literally all I'm doing is hitting Booming Blade.
Oh, you're hitting Booming Blade? Okay, because I thought if you're doing that, you're taking defensive action. Because currently it's using a charge attack, and a charge attack, whenever is in front of it, is instantly hit.
That's fine. I mean, yeah, that was just stuff. I don't know how to do a pike line or anything in 5e. That was just fluff for me hitting Booming Blade.
Okay, sure. Go roll Booming Blade.
Rules is written. I don't think there's a pike line. Other than
I think you can do defensive fighting. Can't you?
Defensive fighting is a
that's a fighter thing. That's a fighter fighting style. Yeah.
It's just a +1 AC. There's like parry and riposte in Battlemaster. There's
roll for damage.
I have not taken any levels in fighter yet. After level 5, I will be.
If anyone is multi-classing, we are playing total level for achievements. Or for feats. Total level feats. Total level feats means it doesn't matter what your class level is. By default, your class level determines how many feats you have. Like if you had, say, 5 levels of fighter and then 3 levels of wizard or something, you don't get 2 achievements or 2 feats. You only get 1. Despite being total level 8. Yep, that's how 5e works.
Yep, because it's for most classes, it's every 4 levels of that specific class. What that class gives you is an ability score improvement and basically nothing else.
That is a 7. It probably does not hit you at all.
Nope. Also, for what is sorry.
It was not expecting you. And that's all I have to say.
Yeah, that's why I blinked in front of it so I could take the hit for everyone else, because I know my role.
You slice into it and carve into its leg. It lets out a cry, and everyone else. It's a new round, including for Jenna.
Hooray! Should we be initiating?
No, don't worry about initiative. I'm just tracking this in my head. I'm just letting all actions go off at once.
Yeah, it's
Best
a fun
option is
feature.
just to guiding bolt it again. At a higher level this time.
Well, I was gonna
I should have
fairy.
done it at a higher level before, but I didn't think about it.
I was gonna
for
fairy
me,
call.
second verse, same as the first.
You could also move 30 feet up to it and just whack it. That's more damage for you. It's 30 feet away. I think that's your movement speed, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, if you're gonna let me do that, then yeah, I'll run up and smack it with my pan.
Who wants to attack with advantage from guiding bolt if it hits?
I'm attacking. It's what I do.
Oh, definitely not Salig.
Yeah. And I mean, Sally rolled it before I rolled it, so I'm not worrying about that.
I'm gonna rule that little spark is asleep in a food coma. Oh,
He did
I know
have a
what I'm
lot of
thinking.
cake.
Yeah. I know. Oh wait, no. Well, it seems to be combative now. The Mind Spike is not going to be too helpful. Because it's not like it's running away. Right?
Yep, it's this time it's fighting.
Great.
So am I rolling with advantage on everything? How's guiding bolt work?
Guiding bolt is the next attack to hit. It has advantage, I believe.
Ah. Should I take that or?
Go ahead.
Also, if it moves, it pops the booming blade, mind you. That's not great. Was it 15?
That would not hit it.
Okay. How about ZD? Nope. Looks like.
That also does not hit, unfortunately.
Fantastic.
And then the next round, Jade's gonna probably crit on everything again.
I'm gonna go last for a reason.
Everyone's gone.
That's you.
Okay.
Selig and Keza roll for damage, please.
I'm using my Fey touched feet.
It is unaffected by Tasha's hideous laughter.
Oh. I did not read that part of it.
Would you like to roll something else then? Because
Yes.
that is a well-known thing. Most beasts are not affected by Tasha's hideous laughter.
Yes.
That's just because they didn't want to make the DM do animal laughs.
No, because it's actually perceiving stuff and having a sense of humor.
Hmm.
And most animals
Most
tend
animals
to
have
have a
killjoys.
sense. Yeah, they don't
Actually, there was a time in one campaign somebody cast Tasha's hideous laughter on like one of the sergeants, and he just looks at them even though they failed the wisdom saving throw, and just did not laugh, did not take damage, and there's like, damn, this man literally has no sense of humor.
Yeah. Because the Fey presence feature's not going to be that helpful. I'm just gonna frostbite then. So it's like Constitution saving throw.
Hey,
Darn.
that is an 18.
Well, it's not a spell slot, so
Let me check
nothing happens.
everything. That is... Okay, I'm going to say this thing is still in motion as the guiding bolt hits it in the chest again, and Selig hits it in the ankle, or it's in its joint. It's, I guess, quote-unquote, knee? I think elks have knees. And
I think at its size, I think the best I could do is smacking it in the shin.
Okay, you hit it in the shin, and as you hit it in the shin, this enormous creature flips, flies over you, and lands with a enormous thud as in its dying breath attempts to heal itself by draining the life of the plants around it before going still.
I think ZD's just gonna bite it a bunch.
He just bites it for no reason.
Also, you said it was still trying to move after it got hit.
No, it was trying to drain the environment of life to heal itself, and then it goes still.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to be sure whether or not the booming blade would go off.
Oh no, it wasn't moving because it wanted to move. It moved because you hit it in the ankle and caused it to trip and go sailing to the sky.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
So now you have this huge carcass.
So are these what do you call it? Elder thingies?
An arc creature.
Arc thingy. Are these arc thingies good to eat?
I would say Selig just simply knows that an arc creature actually is good to eat. Not only is it good to eat, it is tasty, and people who eat it claim that they have some kind of medicinal and or invigorating effect for the consumer.
I mean, yeah,
Selig doesn't even answer. Selig doesn't even answer. Jenna would get the answer almost immediately by the fact that Selig is already has a mark and is marking where the different cuts of meat are supposed to come from on the body. He is already pre-prepping this thing for as keen and precise of a butcher job as possible because he does not want to waste any of this.
I was say, I'm sure an arc creature is full of nutrients, given that it seems to be stealing them from the area around it.
That makes sense.
You stole my nutrients.
It's concentrating the nutrients.
It's like Jenna asks, he's just already prepping the body. It's like, I'm sorry, what was that?
It's the
I
turning
was
around.
asking
Hey,
if
is
I
this
should-
good for
I was asking if I should get a cart and have and come back so we can load this up. I was gonna say we could get a butcher, but I guess we've got that covered. So
Oh, yeah. Get a cart. Sturdy cart. Really big cart.
I'm gonna get the usual one. And me and Fig are going to go back to town, grab the cart, and come back out.
This is a huge creature, but it is on the small side of huge creatures. Even then, this thing weighs 2.5 tons.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to need a bigger cart.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
Yeah, when you pull your cart up to the deer or the elk, you realize this elk is a lot bigger than your cart.
Are we gonna do this?
They make
part
carts
by
big
part,
enough
or
for
just
this
gonna
thing?
do it all at once?
What did you say, Uli? I spoke at the same time, sorry.
Do we want to transport it part by part, or do we want to get a bigger cart and do it all at once?
So I just did some quick math, and it's actually hilarious, but it won't fit on the cart. But if Jenna and Fig pull together, you two could actually drag it.
So we make a makeshift sled.
In world, it is about 9:50, or yeah, 9:30. Sorry.
Okay, so we're well at dusk.
But yeah, if you wanted to, if you and Fig wanted to, you can in fact drag it with about 400 pounds to spare. I would say more people dragging it with rope will increase how fast you're able to go with it.
This tiny rat is gonna help.
What's funny is the tiny rat is probably more of a help than the light as air Kanasu.
Oh my god, you dumped your strength, you maniac.
Listen, I'm the flighty guy. I am the talker. Okay, I talk. I don't
That's
fight.
fair.
Yeah, and Salig is obviously going to help. One, he wants to make sure this thing is in as good as condition as possible and brought it in as quick as possible. And two, he's got an 18 in strength. It's not like he's lacking in that department.
Okay, so in that case, if you're all dragging it, and just confirming everyone's dragging this thing,
I also get Big Puppy to help.
oh my god, actually that would,
Yeah,
that would actually work too. Jesus. So there is a dust cloud in the distance from the guards' perspective. They have no idea what's going on. They're not sure if they should ring the alarm bells or not. But then as they squint and see, there is the sight of you, 5. Yes, 5, because Big Pupper.
And
Oh,
Fig.
6. Sorry, 6. Are now dragging this enormous carcass, the size of, like, a shed. And they're just like, oh my god, them again.
What the hell happened?
Hi, we found a thing.
"Quote unquote" found a thing.
Could feed a... What? That could feed a whole sector for weeks.
Yeah, probably.
What are you gonna do with it?
Archbeast, good cooking. Eat it up. Cook it up. Cook it up. Cook it up.
So we were thinking of letting it rot. He says to the guard.
Salig is practically vibrating at the thought of getting the chance to cook with this thing.
You know, Leon is saying to the guard, we're thinking of letting it just rot, as in a joking tone.
Kind of looks over at the giant wolf and looks over at the beast, and they're just like, you could feed that thing for a month and you'll just let it rot.
You're not gonna let it rot. Arleon's just pulling your leg.
I will be right back.
I like my leg.
Yeah, and so do I. That's why I keep holding it.
You will not touch my leg. He says as his hand goes to his scabbard, as his friend, another guard, just knocks him on the head. It's a joke. Sorry there, Johnson here doesn't understand sarcasm.
Well, then don't let him go anywhere near the Fae.
Oh, maybe we should let him get near the Fae. Maybe he'll learn his sarcasm.
You'd have to learn rather quick.
Anyway, come in and take your carcass with you.
Also, I'm gonna say, while before we got a sled and we started planning, and when Selleck was trying to start butchering it, I was gonna say Arleon started taking a little bit of notes on the thing that he's going to finish up when get this to where we're ever gonna take it.
You can take it to the harvesters. They will do everything but butcher it for you. They will take they'll take the hide, the horns, any valuable organs, and give you a 60-40 split for it at your advantage.
That's pretty good.
I just really like liver pate.
I mean, if we ask them, they might be willing to, save that for you on the side or something.
Or I was saying that the harvesters really like liver pate. That's why they give other people advantage. Because they want to keep liver.
I misunderstood.
I mean, yeah, that seems rather favorable, yeah.
I mean, most times if you bring this is just what I know from standard butchers. The share is usually bigger, but like for a creature this size, it's a whole lot of labor. Like if you bring deer into most butchers, they will give you like the king's share. So, because you killed it, you brought it in.
Mm-hmm.
You did the acquisition.
Yeah.
Has returned.
Wow.
So yeah, just to recap, you brought it to the harvesters. They'll do everything but butcher it. They'll take the hide, the horns, anything else, whatever you don't reserve, they will take and sell essentially. And they will like. If you want to keep anything, there's a small surcharge for it. But it is a 60-40 split because what you brought in was such a huge creature that their usual rates of 70-30 is for like smaller game. This is a massive labor-intensive thing for them to do.
Completely fair.
That sound okay by you, Salik?
Yeah. More meat that goes around, the better. More meat means more cooking. More cooking means more smiles. More smiles means more. And he's just kind of vibrating as he just like has this like big smile across his snout.
Are we sure Salik didn't get some of that chocolate cake?
How much to reserve some of the pelt?
Well, we will cut it from your earnings, but I believe we can easily probably 200 gold off the whole thing. Like I imagine it'll take some time to sell it all, and you'll have to collect it in pots, but I can see this thing going for 1,000 gold, if not more.
I think
you'll cut at least.
I think he just wants some of the pelt. I don't think he wants the whole pelt.
About how much do you want?
Maybe enough to make like a vest or something out of.
That would be only about usable pelt, 50 gold. Off your don't pay me, of course. I'm paying you.
Okay, that's great.
The meat you'll have to sell elsewhere.
I don't think he has any intention of selling it.
We should all chip in for a bag of holding.
Yeah. That's uncommon, so it's not crazy.
What's uncommon? That was in character.
I was saying that out of character.
Yeah, but okay.
We could probably get one We could probably get one with the earnings from this. Or actually, we probably have enough between us all already to grab one.
Oh yeah, from the owlbear
Prob-
mission. Yeah.
Probably gonna have to wait until morning to do that. The stores are probably closed right now.
Yeah, you do not want to. You do not want to frustrate a tired artificer.
They like to throw wrenches at just out of habit.
Oh, no. Hiko doesn't sleep.
Oh, now I'm just imagining a Patches O'Houlihan artificer. Just if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a null.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a fireball. Actually, I saw a meme similar to that of why rogues dodge is called uncanny dodge, and it's if you can dodge a can, you can dodge a fireball.
You know, it's really funny because in Starfinder, I believe the trickster can like dodge a nuke.
Jeez.
No, parry.
I
a
mean,
nuke. It's parry. They can parry a nuke. I think you're thinking of.
No, they can dodge a nuke, as in the nuke will explode and they can dodge it. Their uncanny dodge ability lets them dodge the nuke.
They just iframe it.
They iframe
Well-
the nuke, yeah.
well, technically, so does 5e Rogue.
Well, I mean,
If-
there are no nuclear warheads in 5e is the thing.
VA
Yeah.
proxy
Well-
has parry mechanics, and you can actually parry a nuclear blast if you time it right when it's incoming. That's what I was thinking
Mhm.
of.
Yeah, the blast wave, yeah.
Yeah.
If the nuke would make the rogue do a dex saving throw, which is unlikely, it's a nuke. You're not dodging out of the way of a nuke. And technically, if the rogue succeeds,
a nuclear
it doesn't
warhead
take any
is like a DC 26 to dodge in Starfinder, I think. So if they do dodge it, they in fact take no damage from a nuclear warhead. They do die from the fallout the next round though. I dodged it.
I dodged. 6 seconds later, I cannot dodge. Answer.
Anyway, yeah, so they're talking about how Treacle is open 24/7. And that is on this map to your direct west.
Weast. East?
And as you enter the tidy little store, you notice a thing that looks like an automata. Some kind of autoforge creation. As you enter, Keza, it simply says, "Hello, welcome to Treacles. I am Treacles. On account I like Treacle.
Understandable.
Hi, Treacle.
Hello."
Hello, my good sir.
I am not a sir. I am a autoforge.
Hello, my good Autothought.
Hello.
Do you have any eggs of holding in stock?
We do not. They are extraordinarily expensive. Spatial magic is hard to come by.
Like uniquely so for the campaign, out of character. Is
Yes.
there something we know? Okay. I forgot about that.
Yeah, demi-planes are hard to make. Making a stable demi-plane is hard to do.
Unless you're
Like
good at
the
stuff.
the only thing that you currently know of is is a very specific item that you have, and it's not even that big of a storage space. It's basically just double the size, and it is that storage chest for food. Wait, what is that set to be? Yeah, chest of preservings only has 50. It only has a 50-pound carrying space. So yeah, that's actually probably not even a. It's not a spatial. It's not a space. The strong box is a quote unquote not really an item. It's just shit that's around the camp. You just call it the strong box so you know it's in the camp, and so that way the camp doesn't actually run out of space. So if you need to toss anything that you don't want to carry in somewhere, you can put it in the strong box. And as more people enter, hello, this is the busiest day I've had in yesterday. Or this is the busiest day since I've had since yesterday.
Ooh, who came in yesterday?
Clients Alpha B 21 through Alpha B 32.
11.
They were very pleasant to communicate with.
What do you have in stock?
He just waves his hand, or they just wave their hand, like, idly. I carry magic items and those of interesting configurations, firearms, and the like.
I'm sure we'll be having some business with you then. Especially seeing as we're paid for our work and getting more, and do you have like a catalog or?
Unfortunately, we do not have a thing called a catalog. Perhaps I can infuse one, provided you have a feline creature and a plank of wood.
Well, I hate
That's
this.
okay.
I'll catch you all at the inn later. I think Jenna's gonna go to sleep.
You come back the next day, there's this unholy abomination that's a cat that's made of wood. I have brought you a cat, a log.
Does it move?
To clarify, that's entirely in character. I am having a blast.
Yeah.
Couldn't you just hire someone to carve the wood?
It would not function or move like a cat or a log. Thus, the features of being a cat, a log, would not be sufficient.
I guess that's fair. I don't know if that's fair. Okay. Well, I'm sure we'll be having business with you in the future, but I'm gonna pop off for now.
Have a good night and a good error. Have a good charging routine.
You too.
And they look at Selig and they're just like, ah, are you not the one named Selig, known as Celebrity Chef Selig?
Real quick,
Oh,
it is close to hours o'clock.
Yep, I know.
Oh, yeah, that's me.
I am a enormous fan. As a creature without taste buds, I can imagine only what things must taste like. I have acquisitioned a book for you if you ever stop by my shop. He pulls out this dusty tome and puts it on the table. I believe this will help you on your ventures. It is on the house to build customer rapport.
Oh, thank you. And he just goes over and takes the book and looks at it.
It is let me try to find it. A cook's guide to the realm's beasts. It is just by flipping through it, you seem to feel like if you encounter magical beasts and if you were forced to deal with them, you would know how to remove toxic elements from them and cook them properly or butcher them properly to make the most of their meat.
Oh, this is amazing. Thank you.
You are very welcome. If you ever find a way to make food out of machine oil and or lubricant, I would enjoy that.
I'll be sure to come up with something. I'll see you later.
I also like nuts and bolts.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the book, and thank you, and I will see you some other time. I will figure out a recipe for you, and I will come by for shopping later sometime as well. I shall see you later.
I count on it. Have a good night.
You too. Bye.
And he just simply waves goodbye very mechanically.
We have boots of elven kind.
I do not carry boots of elven kind. However, I can certainly obtain them. Do you require boots of elven kind?
I do not require them as such, but yeah, there's some interest.
Understood. I will attempt to acquire boots of elven kind. Please do not tell the elves.
Oh, if it's too much trouble, you don't need to.
It is not trouble at all. I will do whatever it takes to build customer rapport.
Well, that's funny. They made a lesser deck of many things. That's uncommon.
Deck of just a couple things.
Well, it's a deck of wonder, but it's like a deck of many things, except it does much less serious things.
So,
Deck of some things.
now that you have met Treacle, the treacle-obsessed robot who can't actually eat treacle,
What is treacle? I'm unfamiliar. Or I can search it up. That's better.
it's generally treacle tart is a it's like a syrup and like lemon thing.
Oh, a treacle tart. Treacle itself
like a
is
treacle tart.
literally just syrup. Like, it's just molasses.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would eyes of minute seeing help with like looking at an animal? Not
Eye
like
of
obviously
what,
not from a distance, but like up close.
eye of what seeing?
Eyes of minute seeing. It's advantage on investigation checks that rely on sight while searching an area or studying an object within 1 foot of your face.
No, that's specifically they mention object. If they mention object and not creature, that means it is not effective against that.
Well, it's 1 foot, so it'd be like looking at the body of an animal.
Oh, if you mean like if you killed an animal, then yes, you could see things about it.
Okay.
Because a corpse in D&D is an object, while the creature itself is a creature, which is really funny because technically speaking, rules as written, none of the revive spells actually work.
Yep.
Anyway, is there anything you want to do before we wrap up in, say, 5 minutes?
Is he?
No, I'm good.
Actually, no. I'll come back later. I'm just looking
Goodbye.
at incoming items.
I hope you have a pleasant night with your recharge cycle.
too.
At this point, you see copper scales locking up the guild hall as they walk down the street. They look at you guys and start wondering if they should walk the other direction.
Copper scales.
What is it? What do you need?
We probably will have to talk to you about it in the morning, because you just locked up, obviously. But we fought an arc creature just outside the walls.
And?
We took it down, and it's currently at the butcher's being prepped so that we can get our share and also spread some out. But just wanted to let you know there was an arc creature just outside in the plains, and it has been taken care of. We were going to just do some hunting, but then we ran into that.
Told you already. The guild can't compensate you for killing a creature. We don't do it like that. And then he sighs. But because that was an arc creature, I'll pay for my own wallet then, he says as he pulls out a wallet and just tosses it into your hand, and that's 100 gold. I can't give you more. Besides, you'll probably sell that hide for more than anything that's worth. Anything else before I go home?
No, I just thought it was really important that it be known that arc creatures actually, you should probably stop at the butcher's and see it before you leave, because it was an arc elk, and how big it was, an arc creature getting that big and being that close is also a bit odd and might be worth looking into.
Well, how big was it?
How to put this? Are there any like sheds or like segmented rooms anywhere nearby that might match how big the creature was?
We'll just say for like comparison's sake, there is in fact a cart going down the road right now.
Oh, there, that cart. It was about the size of that cart.
Oh, is that all? Oh, you haven't seen arc creatures then. Those things get really big. Dominate entire biospheres. Good you killed it when you did then, while it was still small.
Dominate your biosphere.
Oh, okay. Okay, then it's not that big a deal then. It was out in the plains right outside the walls, so I was wondering if that was that. Okay. Never mind then. Thank you.
No, thank you. You did a good job. Our creatures would make, well, we would have to probably have hunted it if we hadn't caught it within a month's time. Anyway, thank you, son. Keep up the good work, he says as he just walks off as this, like, 2-foot kobold just literally called you son.
That seems odd, but I don't know enough about him to know how odd.
I assume he's just like that.
One minute till wrap up. If anyone wants to do anything real quick, go ahead and do that. If not, then I will simply say thank you for coming along. This was a good session. I enjoyed the fact we did have a conversation, because that probably is a thing that wouldn't have come up at session 0, to be fair. And having it happen this early is a good thing. It informs and enlightens us all to what we're all used to, and it lets us know what to do as a group, and opens up communication a lot more.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Anyway, I am going... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, this went from, being a bit uncomfy to being very valuable communication and then a enjoyable session afterwards.
Yes. Just so we are 100% aware, again, remember, if there's anything that makes you feel uncomfortable or even slightly uncomfortable, mention it ASAP. I don't care. Full stop. It is... I am 100% used to the red light, green light, the red light, green light system. So if, like, you want something to stop, it stops.
Okay.
Jenna snores.
Huh?
Jenna snores.
Jenna snores? Okay.
Full on, lying on back, sprawled out, halfway falling off the bed, snores.
Okay. I'm going to raid out, so I'll be right back.
I'm going to wrap for YouTube. You've all been delightful. And I hope that you enjoy newts, because they're pretty cool. Okay, bye!